Hello guys, welcome back to the live stream. I know we take off today, but we are counting down the 8 ESPN 8, the ocho. If I said it right, the ocho. Which will be happening in Party Royale today, guys. So yeah, we're counting down that. That's it, guys. Excuse me. We're gonna get some solos in, and then if you guys want to play with me, we'll play with you guys once we get in. But first, let's do some solos. Get into it, guys, and then like I said, we got 1 hour until the ESPN 8 day premieres, and we'll get into watch that here pretty. We'll be back about. We'll be there about 10 minutes till around there. Oh, about it. I don't know. Move it out. We're gonna get some solos first, guys, and then we'll try. No, I'll invite you guys to a game, guys. I'll invite you guys to a game after some solos. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? What's up, Bucket Toot? My voice not ready for this yet. Alright, guys. There you know. Yeah. Key goes up.
Dang, today's gonna be 92 degrees, Jake.
Goes up.
Today's gonna be 92 degrees.
Allergies up. Pick it up. Emma game. First game. Already. Also, it's early in the morning, like 6:30 a.m. right now, guys. 6:30 a.m. You guys have Still get out here and get the slope and then the truck. Gas. Well then. Out of gas. Well then. Don't mind if I wonder if I can fly. Boom, 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 boom. I got this. Supposed to do like. There we go. First game. No, so well. Alright. First game to the right. That's good. Oh wow. Boom. It's early in the morning. Everyone has to do it like this. I was sorry for this. It's alright. You can stream sex if you want. You can stream sex if you want. But what I have to do is to the morning. To the morning for like, well not 2 anymore. It's like 3. Like, it was quick. It started at 7. That would have been. Alright, where is. Got it. Chair. Ooh, hello. Okay, I am ready. Let's go. Where is... Oh, there's truck there. Did that gas? Okay, if it does... Is it gas? It only has outputs. No? That's right. So I have a fly. I'll make a fly. It might Don't go anywhere. Well, I need to put you in the back of the car. In the back of the truck. See? What? Stay on the. No. There. Stay right there. Put it over. I guess. Oh, I mean, it's supposed to be right here with the fly, and facing this way. Good. You don't need to go. Here you go. Hello. It's floating. It's floating. It's floating gas tank. Gas tank. Oh, that's best. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're not already. It's early in the morning, guys. Bear with me. Yes, smash. Let's go. Huh? Oh yeah, hold on. I could have had that. Could have had that. Hey, what's up? My eyes is. My eyes. I'm tired. Huh? I'm not talking to one. No. I got to be right back. Should I get that? Actually, not. We should get it. Let's change my skin. There's an eye shop, guys. Let's play. You know what? What else is it? We're gonna lobby one more game, guys, and I'll play with you guys. Okay? One more game, then we'll play with you guys. One more game, then I'll play with you guys. Those guys. Guys new. I said don't forget to like and subscribe. We're at 216 subscribers right now, guys. Once we hit 1,000, guys, we can do customs. So you guys want customs? Please give me 1,000 subscribers so we can do customs. Now we wait. Now wait. We played a waiting game. So you guys doing? So, what's up? No eye shop, guys, today. No eye shop, guys. I'm taking today off. Well, besides, guys, we're now. I know we don't live stream on Saturdays unless there's something going on. So, guys, I'm taking the day off tomorrow. I'm taking the day off. I'm taking the rest of the day off today after this. So after this, guys, I'm taking off. But after this, I'm taking off, guys. And also taking tomorrow off. I'll be back Monday at 10 o'clock ish in the morning because we got the shock thing happening. one over here, guys. It's like a challenge to do over here. What's up, Cole? Looks like cool, Castle. RP Call. Anybody lying here? Please say no. Yeah, 100 everything. Okay, 100 everything. Yeah, I know I could get some iron from. Alright, anybody know I can get some iron from? So I can launch this baby? All we got. Alright. Alright, so hey, thank you for subscribing. And still anywhere. I want to launch it into space. Launching it first. Alright guys, we got a mini event happening. Actually, almost a temple. Actually, after. Alright guys, who will play? You know what? Who wants to play? Will you help me? Yeah, you can help me. You get a bit launched the spaceship. Yeah. Yep, you can help me. You can help me. Refresh this. Alright, what's that? Thank you guys for subscribing. What? Now 217 guys. Like I said, guys, once we get 2,000 guys, once we get 1,000 subscribers, guys, we should. No, we should. Once we get 1,000 guys, once we get to 1,000 subscribers, guys, we will be able to qualify for customs. So, yeah, guys, forget about customs. If you guys want customs. If you guys want me to play custom with you guys, and then you guys need to subscribe. Also turn the notification bell so you get notified when I go live, and I'll upload the video. I try to go live almost every single day. Alright, so we need 100 everything. Yeah, like this. Hello, hello. 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 Land, 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 land. Land. Feel him. Feel them. We need 100 everything. 100 everything. Let's open it up. Now I just need some. Maybe a can over here. I'm supposed to pick up, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Hey, what's up? I don't see the can that I'm supposed to pick up over there. Let's go. Yeah. Got a little after this. Hello. What's up? Moors. That's the right. Moors. You guys are cute though. You guys are cute. Hit the carrot down. That's nice. And then we got this over here, like a village over here, guys. And we got like a pyramid. Okay, we might die. Alright, can you go back to the lobby? After.
Go ahead and shoot me.
Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be over here. What is she? Huh? Yeah, take it. Yeah, hold on. Okay. I'll do it. Give me that, okay? Give me that, okay? Alright, let's go. We got 47 minutes, guys. Until the ESPN ocho. I pronounce that right? Ocho. I cannot pronounce it. Good though, offer. What's up? How you two doing? Hey. How you two doing? Doing good. You got anything else I can use to level behind? Nothing. Nothing. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, shield. So yeah, there's like little there's like mini live events in Fortnite like you can do. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, like mini live events. That there is mini live events happening that you can set off, like the spaceship. There's like another spaceship you can set off, but I can't find it because the can's not there. Epic needs to fix it. But okay, what's up? Look at the ledge on me. I got 7 people watching, 5 likes, and 217 subs. Let's get it. I know we don't live stream today. I know we don't live stream on Saturday, so. This is like not what I do, basically. Unless it's like going on Fortnite. This is something happening in Fortnite, guys. Then I'll live stream. That's when I only live stream. If I'm off, if I'm not live streaming that day, but there's something going on, I'll live stream it. But only time I live stream is like Monday through Friday. I just take Saturday off. Saturday off. But that's just what's happening. Take a break, relax, you know. So after this, Be right back. I guess I'm back. I'm back. Okay, that's all right. Thank you very much, brother. Alright, guys, what's up? Somebody come get us, we dance like a slave back. Somebody come get us, we still ain't not a left. Boom, chaka laka 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 boom. I see you. I see you. I see you, and you. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Got in here somewhere. Ooh. Look you. Early morning. So yes, I guess doing on fine. Alright, get back. Ooh. Oh. Hey. Ooh, I hate you, pussy. Yeah. What? Good life. Thirty-one minutes. Boom shakalaka laka 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 boom boom. I guess. What's up? What's up? What's up? Word face. What's up? So guys, watching guys, we have ESPN 8, the art show doing 20 minutes guys. Okay guys, it's Suggest really guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Once you get 1,000 subs guys, you'll be able to do custom guys. So if you want to support custom guys in the future, 3,000 subs. 1,000 subs is really unique. Guys, in 20 minutes, guys, we have ESPN, the ocho. If I'm saying that right, the ocho. Once we hit 1,000 subs, guys, we'll be able to. We're going to do customs. All they gotta have is this. Better work. Fire. Yeah, fire. Okay. Other guys, 14 minutes, guys. We'll be in Party Royale 10 minutes. Hey, what's up? EPL. Hit like and subscribe to get some news. I know 1v1 anybody. I don't do 1v1s. Let's go. Drop in Party Royale. Yep, let's go drop in Party Royale, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Then we got like subscribe once we get 1,000 subscribers, guys, we'll be able to do customs. Excuse me. GG's. Yeah. Oh boy. The party just gets to, where is it? This beans over here. Play with you guys love music. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb who lived by the Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, dun 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 dun. Everywhere that Mary went, Mary went, everywhere that Mary went. Alright, we got the ESPN 8, guys. I gotta find a place to plot me on. can see it. Like a place to lay back. Where is a good place at? Look at that. Where is the spot? Where the heck is the spot at? No spot. There you go. Can I join? Yeah, you can join. Oh, invite you. Hey. I dare you. How dare you? How dare you hit me? Yeah, you can join. Alrighty guys, let me move over a little bit. Up a little bit. Let me fix some settings here. Okay. Make sure we're set up a good. Is that good for you guys? And I'll move the camera in a minute, guys. I'll move the face camera in a minute, guys. What's up, guys? I'll move the face camera in a minute. I'm logging in on. Alright. Would you stop hitting me? People. Stop it. Stop it. Stop 40. Who said bring a boat to the party? Who said bring a boat to the event? Who said bring the boat? Do that. Do that. Alright guys, what's up? Yeah. Okay. Well. People. Right. Well, it's not on yet. Hey. Stop it. Try to watch it. Stop it. No. Leave us alone. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. I said stop. I guess I'm gonna get some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hoy. I leave for 1 minute. Do do do. I got show starting in about 4. Hold on, wait. I got show starting in about 4 minutes. I'll go and take this off, guys. Boom. And then yeah, we'll get with his, you know. We're gonna take this off. We don't need that. We're gonna count down up. I'll turn the thing off, you guys. Actually, you know what? Okay, guys. What's up? What's up? What's up? Alright, guys. I'll take my thing off in a minute, guys. Do 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 do. Hey. Disable. Please disable. Hey guys, when you guys do stuff like this, disable the stuff. Disable it, guys. You can join whatever is join up here in peace. You did it for the You did it for weirder people. Why can't you do it again? Why can't you do it again? Disable everything. Hey yo, go away. Be no dancing in front of me. No the changa. No cha cha. No cha cha. No Macarena. Macarena. No Macarena. No dancing. No hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. The wall. The wall. The wall, where your boat jetted down the stream. Merrily, 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 like the Molly dream. The show begins on starting soon. Starting soon. whatever. Alright guys, I'm saying thank you off guys. Boom. I'll mute the mic in a minute guys. I'll turn the volume up so you guys can hear everything. And then I'll be back right after we'll talk about what we just saw. Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and talk about what we just saw. Show starting in 38 minutes. 35. 33. Hey, stop it. Stop throwing paint at me. I'm like you ought. This ain't ought. Alright guys. I'll see you guys after. Hello? Hey.
Hi, and welcome to the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League, a crazy new sport invented right here in Te Puke, New Zealand. I'm John Espin, and I'll be your host as we witness the carnage that ensued from the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. A stupid robot is essentially a life-sized humanoid-shaped puppet made out of garbage. Its joints and limbs are held together with wire loops, and the whole thing is controlled with poles attached to its hands and its feet. 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League features 8 different robots designed by 8 different people from 8 different countries, so it's an international competition. The competition will be set out in a 4-heat, 2 semi-final and 1 final format. The rules of Stupid Robot Fighting League are very simple. The fight is 1 round of 2 minutes. The aim is to separate the stupid robot's head from its body. This is a knockout and an instant win. If the fight goes for the full 2 minutes, then after the fight, the referee performs what we call a limb count. The stupid robot with the most limbs left at the end of the fight is the winner. Let's join with our commentators, John Hartley and Jeff Peterfy, as they call the first battle.
Thanks, John. We're excited to be here for the 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League, and the first heat is coming up. But first, let's take a look at Mark and Murray. Murray is designed by Adriana Justicia and is from Spain. Weighs in at 4 kilograms with a head made of plastic tricycle handlebars and a body made of a hot body thing. Most notably, that right pointer finger that you'll see throughout this first heat, most likely.
In the right corner, we have David, piloting Mishmash, fighting out of the United States, built by Stupid Robots in Vans, weighing in at 8 kilograms. Ahead, you'll find is a poster of it, very predominant giant head, and the body is made from the cowl from a pool cleaning robot, which you'll see a motif with a pool cleaning robot throughout the entire robot.
Mishmash, also the heaviest stupid robot on record, that walk 8 kilograms. Let's get on with Heat 1 and the taunts.
Rabbit Road! Gonna knock you off that chair!
Here we go, folks, and off to a blazing start.
Already got pieces falling on the floor.
It's amazing, and you look at Mishmash on the right side, and that toaster head looks angry. He's getting after Murray on the left. A lot of foot action.
Murray's got a pointer finger, though, really attacking the head of Mishmash over there. It's really an exciting battle to start. We got feet flying straight up in the air, though, by Murray. You really got to get the feet into it.
I mean, Murray needs to get control of that pointer finger. It's all over the place, and they could easily get snagged on something here as Mishmash doing the raking motions with the arms. It's a good technique. We've seen it quite a bit here in the Stupid Robot Fighting League.
A little bit of a lockup here right in front of Murray going on early on, but you know, it's really just the attack. It's an arm-based game. The feet are really extra, and if you can get a good foot attack in, that's when you're going to get ahead in the Super Robot Fighting League.
It looks like those cans on the arms of Murray are just clanking around, and we got that poke to the face still. There's really no hard punches coming from Murray on the left side here, so it's amazing to see that.
You know, I think a toaster oven's going to win a battle between a rubber pointer finger and a toaster.
Amazing how that works, and it looks
like...
looks! Man, left arm is gone here. Fishback, get in there, just punch it right along. You have to give credit there.
bottom of your screen, the left arm has fallen off of the robot there.
We have Mark down to one arm, and it's just that right arm. Only using one hand, though. You normally see folks. There it is. There's that second hand. Get on that
extra action. You got to get in there, Mark. You got to get in there. A little extra strength there for your pointer finger.
Now we get the power of the pointer. It's so exciting, and Mishmash seems to be having a good time. All those toasters and all those vacuum cleaner parts. Just
again, boys, we got to get our feet into this. This is a full body action, full body sport.
Murray just staying.
Oh no!
The right arm gone now. Punched off. And there we go. We're down to a limbless Murray with just feet. Now you're going to get some action.
You need to get the feet into it.
You're going to
get. You can control those feet. He's flailing them around. Murray, Mark, let's go. We got to get those feet down. More of a poke, not a swat.
It looks like David and Mishmash really using.
There it is. That's it. That's it. That's 2 minutes.
I was going to call that John has been.
So Mark, no arms left on Murray there. How was that?
Beat me hands down.
Yeah. I suppose beat your hands down here. That's not a bad pun there. Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah. So do you think the beard helped at all?
I think it's more not so much beards as the colour seems to do the thing. Apparently the lighter your beard, the better it goes. So I've just got a few more years to get there, I think. This gentleman here is doing it well, but in the meantime, I've got a bit further to go. Too much ginger, not a prey.
Stupid Robot Fighting League Heat number 2 is up next, but first, let's meet the competitors. On the left, we'll have Aaron with Rising Sun Honda-san out of Japan. This was designed by Taka Ino. You'll notice the head is a fan base and the body, going back to the vacuum cleaner here. For Rising Sun Honda-san, the head really carries a lot of personality due to the fact that the stem of the fan base was cut off with a handsaw, giving the robot an expressive mouth. So look for that here in Heat number 2. Jeff, who do we have on the right side?
The right side, piloted by Nathan, is the Great Dane fighting out of Denmark, designed by Karina, who was just happening to visit New Zealand when she was roped into designing a robot to represent her own country of Denmark. Head made by a metal mesh basket and the body a muffin tray. Now you will see some more pool parts, pool robot parts, a pool pump hose and a pool clamp make up the right arm. You're really getting a mishmash of things, if I may use a name from one of our former competitors.
So we've met the robots, let's get to the taunts.
Time to take out the trash. Rising Sun Honda-san.
Heat 2 underway. Aaron on the left with Rising Sun Honda-san, and Nathan with Great Dane on the right out of Denmark.
You really see the Danes there with the antlers on the metal trash basket for a head.
Yeah, the face of Rising Sun Honda-san, one of the most expressive, and you can see it as if it turns around. There it is again. You can see those angry eyebrows. Maybe a slip it. Yep, we have a slip it with a hand from Aaron, not even hold on to that piece of wood that's operating that left arm.
No foul, no penalty. Just get right back into it.
Rising Sun Honda-san coming in with that right left combo and trying to attack that mesh basket for a head, and you can see some parts of the antlers flying off there. That muffin tin.
All it does is just makes me hungry, Jim.
The muffin tin, just looking at it. The Great Dane,
yes,
getting work done. That punch to the face right there.
There was some aggressive right jabs to the face.
That's a Great Dane. The pool cleaner parts just disappearing right there. Flying right off.
That's what we love here about Super Robot Fighting League. It's just the explosion of parts.
Rising Sun Honda-san trying to get something done here, really attacking the head with that right arm, but nothing doing so far. And another kind of war of attrition here, and
it's a quadruple jab by the Great Dane, just all 4 limbs lashing out at the same time.
The super kick punch combo, and there you see that left leg again out of Rising Sun Honda-san. Mishmash, the Great Dane getting in there as well. And
he's lost an arm. Oh wait, let's take another look at it.
Yep, that does look like a slip from Aaron. Came out of his hand again, and that's what happens sometimes when you're being so aggressive.
Just a slippage, not a limb loss, so he still gets to reuse that arm.
Correct. We're all tied up. 4 limbs still intact, including the heads.
Crowd's getting into it here.
If we do end up going to full 2 minutes, John Espen will stop the match and we'll head to sudden death. Oh, there's another slip from Aaron. And,
he regains his composure here. He's fighting on.
Yep, no stop there. Another antler piece going away, and we'll see if the Great Dane can hold on. Really getting a lot of headshots in there. Big kick out of Aaron.
We're coming to the end. That is. I knew we were getting close.
It's 2 minutes, and so we will head to sudden death. All right, in sudden death, as soon as the limb is gone, that robot loses automatically. And we'll see what happens here. The Great Dane on the right, attacking those legs. You see rising sun. Is that it? That looks like it's going to be it. The arm of Rising Sun Honda-san coming off there. There it goes. So congrats to Denmark, Nathan, and the Great Dane. We have our winner in Heat 2.
Great Dane really winning in a war of stamina and sudden death.
Aaron, that was quite a spectacular exchange of blows there. What's your thoughts on the whole jazz?
Oh, mate, it was. I love being, well, not myself, but I love my robot being in that Rectagon, and Nathan brought it to us, and he got away with a good win.
Welcome back to the 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. If you're just joining us, you missed the first 2 fights. In those fights, we saw Mishmash win after taking off 2 limbs of its opponent. So far, moving to the semifinals, we have the USA and Denmark. That second fight, Nathan with the Great Dane ended up winning in sudden death over Rising Sun Honda-san of Japan. Here in fight 3, we've got Marcel piloting Marvin out of India. Marvin was assigned by Raghav Nanda, weighing in at 4 kilograms. His head is a metal fruit basket. And one thing to point out on that right leg, there's a piece of an electric chainsaw. Over on the right, Jeff, who do we have?
Rachel fighting with Down Under Blunder out of, well, you guessed it, Australia. Designed by Variable Cone, the head is comprised of a child's dog head vacuum and the back end of a heater.
You're the best. Thank you for technical support.
Marvin on the left, Down Under Blunder on the right here in Heat 3 of 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. That pony head of the left arm of Down Under
Arm is a Down Under Blunder really attacking with both feet and both hands at the same time, trying to jab the body off of the neck.
Looks like we may have, big piece coming off there.
Reset and a jab from the left foot of Down Under Blunder straight to the body of Marvin.
The license plate looks like
swinging back and forth.
Yeah, that license plate arm not holding up for Marvin. It looks like that is going to be out. So we have a 1-limb advantage for Down Under Blunder. Looks like Marcel really eyeing that head. Child's dog head vacuum, and there it is. That'll be it.
It was quite hard to work out what hand and what foot was mine, but I just went all in and just took him out.
You smashed him out!
Headed into the final heat of the first round, we'll have Hunter on the left with El Minion representing New Zealand, and Mana with Ricky Pacquiao out of the Philippines. El Minion is the OG Stupid Robot, and you'll see very simple design, biscuit tins, cans, and has a can-do attitude.
I see what you did there, Jeff.
Jeff, who's on the right side?
Mana with Ricky Pacquiao, fighting out of the Philippines, designed by Kelly Eno, the head of a builder's helmet, and the body of, hey, guess what? Full robot chassis.
Pass me the biscuit. Daniel Boy.
Alright, and here we go. You see Hunter with an incredible jab with El Minion right there to the bodybuilder. Oh my. Oh my, it's an 8-second knockout. Wow. Ricky Pacquiao could be packing his way back to the Philippines because that is it. That is a right jab straight
to the face.
Yeah, you saw that right arm with the hands. His hands tried and true. So El Minion, representing New Zealand, is moving on to the semifinals, and we have our 4 in the books now. So we're headed into the semifinals. We'll have Tim with El Minion, who just had a stunning 8-second knockout, and David with Mishmash representing the USA.
Greybeards roll! Smooth skin and better chin!
First round of the semifinals is off, and again, El Minion on the left, Mishmash, heaviest robot in the Super Robot Fighting League.
El Minion trying some high kicks there to the body of Mishmash. Not doing much with it, though. We're still coming down to the end of the round.
And you see that toaster just pressing on the neck of El Minion, pushing him into the corner, trying to keep him away and trying to pull him at bay. That toaster head is still dangling. It's looks like that is the end of the 2 minutes, and we're going to go to sudden death.
Straight right into the sudden death. We don't waste any time here in the Super Robot Fighting League.
So El Minion going to town, flailing, punches and bunches, lots of leg action here. A few crotch kicks, it looks like, even.
The double jab by David and Mishmash. Not doing much. Oh, my goodness.
Looks like that is it. That toaster comes flying off. That arm proved to be too heavy. The Mishmash goes down in the sudden death. Tim and El Minion. New Zealand will be moving on.
Tim, first fight ever, and it comes away in a victory for your country.
First round of the semis is in the books. Again, El Minion moving on. Mishmash headed back to the United States of America. Reminder, down under blunder in the last one, won with Rachel over Marvin on a limb count at the end of the 2 minutes. But the Great Dane, the previous operator, was Nathan and won in sudden death victory over Rising Sun Hobson. So head into the second one now. See if you can take down under blunder.
Tony the Tickler, bubblegum cabbage!
Now, the first thing you may notice with these two fighters is that the Great Dane stands a foot taller than down under blunder. We'll see if that's an advantage or disadvantage here in the second match.
Call it vertically challenged, John. We don't want to offend anybody.
Down under blunder with some yoga tactics, just shove that foot into the head of the Great Dane. That metal fruit basket just not able to withstand the torment of the foot. Those card grill parts on the feet of the Great Dane. Looks like some cross-country skiing action. Getting into the fruit basket, but that will be 2 minutes. And we're going to see what happens as we move to sudden death. Down under blunder, going to give it a shot here in sudden death against the Great Dane. Looks like some more foot action here out of down under blunder.
Very aggressive foot action. I love it. I love when the feet get involved.
The vet from a car getting after the muffin tin.
This is one of the most aggressive sudden death overtimes we've ever seen here on the Super Robot Fighting League.
Got flails and some more crotch kicks, and oh man, I have no idea how this is going to go. Sudden death, one of the scary.
There it is. Oh my gosh.
The arm came off of the Great Dane. That left arm, no more. That's the part of the burger, part of a dishwashing utensil holder, and part of a vacuum. Knocked off by down under blunder. Down under blunder out of Australia is moving to the finals. The Great Dane, Tony Tickler, headed back to town.
So Tony, that was an amazing fight. You did very, very well, and the experience sort of didn't pay off in the end?
No, it didn't actually. So, no, to be honest, it was with an underarm by the Shazzies there. And, yeah, I'll do my best next year, eh? Cheers, guys. Thanks.
So the finals are set, and in those two semifinal matches, you saw El Minion out of New Zealand and Mishmash out of USA go toe-to-toe, blow for blow, and then head to sudden death for a little extra action. El Minion came away. The original stupid robot heads to the finals. Then in semifinal match 2, you had Down Under Blunder out of Australia with the Great Dane out of Denmark. Another match that went to sudden death, and in the end, Grant, the operator of Down Under Blunder, threw a flurry of kicks to the crotch. Down Under Blunder comes away with the sudden death victory. We'll be back with the finals of the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League right after this. Welcome welcome back to the 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. Just a quick recap, we have Down Under Blunder from Australia and El Minion of New Zealand in our finals. They both won in the semifinals with a sudden death victory, knocking off one limb of their opponent, and now we see them here in the finals of the 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. Jeff, how excited are you for the finals?
Well, if it's anything like what we saw in the semifinals, it's going to be a great, fantastic battle. We saw the Down Under Blunder really go after it in the semifinals against the Great Dane in sudden death. It was the most aggressive fighting that we've seen so far in this tournament.
And that compared with El Minion, who had that 8-second knockout earlier in the first round. This is going to be an historic matchup. Very excited to see El Minion take on Down Under Blunder.
Stupid Robot Fighting League was invented in Timbuktu. Q3 capital of the world, baby! It was originally inspired by a child's instinct to poke a dead thing with a stick. In its simplest form, you are poking rubbish with a stick. Stupid Robot Fighting League was invented here in my carport. It involves some terrible initial designs, but like all good folk that have a bad idea, I persevered and refined it until it was a better bad idea. It was time to release Stupid Robot Fighting League to the world.
Before we get to the finals, let's take a look at this trophy. Jeff, have you seen this trophy?
Oh, it's really a thing of beauty.
This magnificent
every part of this.
Trophy or not, it's about this final match, and it all comes down to this.
Not to mention the huge payday, $3.
So just like all the fights so far, we'll start with the taunts.
You need a shave. Your robot's got a foot for a hand.
And we're off, folks. The final matchup in the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League.
Pieces flying all over the place already.
And you can see those cans just sure are real dented up, and some major foot action coming on the right side from David and El Minion.
El Minion lost a couple of parts already, but seems like all limbs are still there in action.
David with the double punches going after the head of Down Under Blunder, trying to get that quick KO.
The beautiful Australian flag flying in the wind with the action from Down Under Blunder.
Mark getting those floppy feet in there for Down Under Blunder and slapping him around a bit. Got some head turning from El Minion, but no KOs, no limbs.
Oh, it looks like
yet.
we may have lost a limb.
Oh, and we did. I spoke to you. You're right, Jeff.
That left arm falling off of Down Under Blunder. So no more pony.
So that'll be marking Down Under Blunder down to just that one right arm, and this was
right
a tactic.
Right arm foot.
the foot for a hand, really going at. This is very unique out of Mark. He's actually holding onto his stool now with his left hand, trying to use that for a bit of leverage.
It looks like El Minion's trying to wrap up and then attack with the other arm.
That raking motion, maybe John Espinal will come in and stop that. He tends to not allow that, but
I don't know. It looks like we may have lost a foot from Down Under Blunder. That left foot looks to be detached down there.
It is just kind of flopping around, but nothing's stopped yet. Really just not being used by Down Under Blunder. So El Minion really with the distinct advantage here. Coming across the arena. There's another arm gone. Oh, wow. El Minion really attacking. So strong here in the final match. Down Under Blunder, it is looking bad. That left foot pretty much out of the gate, no longer working. That right
working
foot.
With just the right foot.
And so the 2 seconds.
Oh, look, he caused a slippage.
Oh, boy. This is
it. Another slippage.
That right arm of El Minion cannot be controlled. He cannot be held back. It looks like El Minion is going to win this. Mark and Down Under Blunder trying. There it is. Oh, boy.
All legs, all arms, all limbs down.
So on behalf of Stupid Robot Fighting League, I'd like to present David with the what do you call it, the trophy that my children made. It's actually signed, and I actually just recently stood on it as well. So
it's one of a kind.
Whoopsie. It's got a nice horsey on your base, so there you go. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Look forward to next season.
El Minion comes away with the victory. The first ever championship title for the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. John Espin couldn't be happier. We'll send it back to John Espin. For Jeff Peterby, I'm John Hartley. Thanks for watching.
So congratulations to New Zealand, congratulations to El Minion, And congratulations to David. I mean, that trophy is pretty special, don't you think? Thank you for joining us for the Burger Fuel 2019 Stupid Robot Fighting League. We hope to see you again soon.
For 30 years, it has produced an anthem around the globe, a soundtrack celebrated by millions. With each revolution of the trackball, players have long attempted to master Golden Tee golf. Power, accuracy, finesse, precision. The search for perfection has taken us here. The 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. The stage has never been brighter. The stakes have never been higher. The most gifted virtual golfers on the planet have their sights set on the $30,000 and a place among the game's legends. How close will we get to perfection, and who will emerge victorious? The championship starts now.
Welcome to the Ocho for the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. We are here at the Orleans in lovely Las Vegas, Nevada for the biggest, most important Golden Tee tournament you've ever seen, certainly the biggest event in the 30-year history of the sport. We are taking over the showroom here, the greatest Golden Tee players in the world. Now, you know this game. You've seen it in more than 15,000 locations around the country, but you've never seen it played like this. I'm Adam Kramer, joined by Kevin Lindsay. You'll hear from Matt Van Hoosier in a second. Kevin, we talk about the skill of these guys and the ability for them to just dominate virtual golf. What are you expecting to see?
Honestly, you're going to see a lot of high-intensity action. These guys are the ones shooting those 33 underscores you see in the game and don't believe. You're going to view a lot of that here today. 33 under in 18 hole games. So if it doesn't go in the hole, it's not a hole-in-one. These guys aren't happy. But before we get into match play, let's get you caught up on what we saw. Day one of the event, the closest to the pin contest. We want to fill our field. We have 74 players. We left 2 spots, filling them in the Orleans. We saw Chris McKenzie and Rick Copperthorne come away victorious in that. Kevin, what did you notice from that? Honestly, we had 121 players for that event, which is absolutely wonderful.
Huge number.
A lot of pressure on these guys to claim those last 2 spots.
And you look at the prize pool, $135,000 overall, powered by incredible technologies.
And these are the 16 guys that are vying for that $30,000 top prize.
We saw 33 unders in an 18-hole game of Golden Tee. We saw 32 under. We saw 30 others all over the place, so ridiculous scoring. But now the focus turns to match play. We got to give away $30,000. This is the best of the best. These are the best Golden Tee players in the world vying for the biggest title in Golden Tee. When you talk about the best of the best, Kevin, you talk about Mark Stenmark, a guy I think many consider to be the favorite to win this event, a guy that's won it before, a guy that's constantly featured in national tournaments. What do you like about Stenmark's game?
2017 world champion. When people talk about the Mount Rushmore Golden Tee, they mention his name. Went a year and a half without losing a national tournament match. Not only was he winning tournaments, but he is winning matches left and right for over a year and a half. People do not want to face him in match play because that's how good he is.
Yeah, he's got like a stroke advantage off the tee. When you play him, it feels like he's got that kind of presence. A guy that carries a different kind of presence, Mark the Mouth McClevich. Charismatic, toes the line. The nickname really says it all with the mouth, but boy, is he fun to watch.
He's an outspoken guy. You'll definitely hear and see and feel when he hits the trackball. He hits the game really hard. He hits a good shot. You're going to hear it. Also, you're going to know when he hits a bad one because he's very vocal, and I think that's part fun about him.
Yeah, he moves around a lot. So many different playing styles, but the Mouth is one of a kind. Omasara, a guy that has been so close. Runner-up at the World Championships 2 years in a row. A guy that wasn't necessarily regarded as a match play player for a while, but that has changed, obviously, very quickly.
Yeah, you look at Joe's game, he is a thumb player. He will use the thumb to hit shots on that trackball that nobody would expect, and there's a reason why he was runner-up the last 2 years in a row.
Very calculated, a guy that has like a meteoric rise. Greg Kinsler, speaking of meteoric rise, well, his was a couple of decades ago. A guy that's won 2 world championships, a guy that's played a ton of Golden Tee, but not lately. So what do we expect to see from one of the most decorated players in the game?
Well, you talked about it, 2002 world champion, the very first Golden Tee world champion. Won a second one in 2007. That was 12 years ago. He is a part-time player now. It's not his full-time gig. He took second place in Tournament of Champions in late 2018, and that really kind of started his rise back up to the top, and that's why he's here today, and he's playing well.
Yeah, he's still got game. I mean, a guy that's looking for just his first world champions, forget about 3, is Clint Grover. Really, it's a matter of time for him, right? This is a guy we've been following, and a guy that's just had some success on some of the smaller regional tournaments, but what do you expect to see from him on this bigger stage?
Well, you talk about Joe being a quiet guy. Clint Grover is the same. When he is in match play, he's got headphones on. He is just focused on his game. He's had a lot of top 4 finishes in the national tournaments over the last year or two. Never anything on as big of a stage as the World Championship, though.
Let's dive in and let's focus on a huge match in our top 16. Mark Stenmark versus Mark the Mouth McClevich, high-profile players with championship aspirations. You look at Stenmark here, just jamming it home to take a lead on the hole out. The Mouth trying to answer back here later in the match. Not happy as he pushes his shot wide to the right, and then he follows that up by pushing his putt wide to the right. That means Stenmark moving on with a big win, Mouth off to the loser's bracket. Let's get you caught up. A former world champion in Greg Kinsler going up against a rising star in Clint Grover. We take you right out to the turn, hole 9, and Kinsler just slides that putt by. Grover, meanwhile, converts his short look for double eagle to take a lead.
Hole 13, Greg Kinsler down a stroke, needs to make it up somewhere. And look at this, one hop, right in the cup, hole in 1 for the former world champ.
He's done that before. He gets it. He's excited. He was dancing around the stage. Kinsler pumped up to potentially go a little bit farther. However, hole 18, those dreams end. Then Grover converts this putt from the fringe.
Clint Grover, he's on a run.
On fire. Massive, massive win for him. You do not want to miss what's coming. We'll be back to the Ocho after this.
Welcome back to the Ocho for the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. I'm Kevin Lindsay, joined by Adam Kramer. Let's get back to the action.
A new face has emerged after defeating top players Ken Callis, Jeff Lannon, and 2-time world champion Andy Haas. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Jared Decker.
Kevin, this isn't a guy that's been in necessarily the bar scene for as long as some of these other players. A guy that got good playing on his Golden Tee Home Edition. He's taken those skills here, and whether you wondered there'd be some jitters with match play or he'd be nervous, he has not shown it at all. He looks comfortable. He looks like he belongs.
He ran through a lot of solid players today to get where he is right now. Ken Callis from Michigan, 2-time world champion Andy Haas. An upset there sent Haas to the loser side of the bracket, and then just defeated Jeff Lannon, another top 10 player out of Illinois. So he is on a path of destruction, and there might not be any stopping him.
No, but the problem is you just beat one former world champ. Now you got to beat another. And Stenmark, the guy that we've talked about that is probably the favorite to win this event. We head out to hole 14, where maybe the nerves getting the best of Decker as he misses the putt on the low side. Well, again, where he just misses it by the cup. Disappointing efforts there.
Things not looking too good for Decker, but he gets a break when Mark Stenmark takes his tee shot on the par 317 and puts it right in the water. Not a shot we typically see from the former world champ.
No, not at all. That's unusual to say the least, but Decker still needs to convert, still needs to take advantage. He does that with an awesome chip to take that lead.
Awesome but aggressive chip, and it pays off because hole 18 is set up beautifully. He just needs to get this on the green,
stick it
right there, make his putt in.
Almost in the hole.
Almost in the hole, makes his putt in for eagle, and just like that, he's taken down the former world champ and Mark Stenmark.
Yeah, an upset I think a lot of people didn't see coming, and a tournament run that is really flourishing for a guy that we're learning a lot about. An update from the tournament in the bracket. Down goes Mark McClevich. The Mouth is out, loses to Andy Fox, former player of the year. Not the finish that Mouth wanted. The World Championship is going to have to come another year. However, it's a guy that knows the importance of this community. We sat down with him to talk about it.
My name is Mark McClevich, nicknamed The Mouth. The community as a whole, man, it's crazy. Every day I feel I had all these people at my wedding and all these Golden Tee players. I mean, I had 250 people at my wedding and 100 of them were these guys. It's fantastic. I mean, they've family for years. Man, I fake confidence a lot just because, it's the mouth, it's a persona. But the way I ended today, it's not fake. It's coming hard at them. I'm coming hard. I come to the tournaments as more of a public show to have fun with everybody. And looking back, man, I'm taking a look at stats and things of these tournaments, and you see how the top guys, Gossett, Luna, Haas, and Stenmark, win pretty much every tournament that they're all at. And they're the ones that aren't going out and having a blast with everybody. They're out of the bar by 10 o'clock. And some of us are there until 2:30 playing with everybody. I think that's more important than always just winning.
Great to hear from Al, but now it's time for the winners finals, a.k.a. the King of the Hill match. And Kevin, this is not the match we expected to see here.
No, this is the Cinderella story versus the Dark Horse, Jared Decker versus Clint Grover. Let's dive into the action.
We take you out to hole 3, where Jared Decker, applying pressure right away, almost gets that one to jar. Hole 6, you're looking at the thumbs there. He does one better. Looks like it's close. It is in the hole, so takes an early lead on Clint Grover.
Hole 7, nice long dead center double eagle putt for Jared Decker, making up for some of the errors we saw earlier on in his evening.
And then here, it's just about brute strength, right? Sometimes you just got to get the driver, let the big dog eat, 400-yard drive to put the pressure on Clint Grover. Kevin, you've seen this shot before. When your opponent is on the green, it gives you a lot to think about, and now really the pressure is all on him.
Yeah, Jared had an amazing tee shot. Hopefully Clint Grover can go ahead and follow suit. It looks like he just ends up short in the rough. Has a nice look at an eagle chip here, but not what he wanted to see after Decker lands it on the green.
Close. And that's a chip that these guys will make a lot. They make it look entirely too easy sometimes, but not there. And again, after those early putting struggles, able to convert. We blast to hole 14, where Decker, who was hot, not so much here, a little bit deep with his tee shot.
Yeah, so Clint Grover is going to need to take advantage of that bad tee shot from Decker. He's down a stroke going into the later holes, and look at that. He's going to hit a high tee forward on almost the green, almost right in the cup.
Yeah, not only did he put the pressure on Jared with his chip, he almost pulled that thing out and really flipped this match around. So it's really obvious here. We saw Jared make a big chip earlier. Not so much here. Just slides by.
Yeah, right on by the right-hand side. You look at Jared Decker on hole 18, though. Beautiful tee shot after Clint Grover carried his ball too far in the sand. This is a do-or-die chip for Clint. Otherwise, Jared Decker's moving on as King of the Hill.
A little bit uphill elevation. Just a little too strong, which means Jared Decker, once again, unbeaten in the finals. And if you're going to win the World Championship, you're now going to have to go through Jared Decker, which is something the loser side of the bracket is going to try to do.
Yeah, two of those guys, Greg Kinzer, former world champ, Jeff Lannon, another top player from Illinois.
Top player, great game, guy that's just looking for his breakthrough.
These guys are all tied up through 18 holes. Now taking a look at hole 2, sudden death.
Yeah, sudden death here. You drop a shot, you are most likely out, and Jeff Lannon here, disappointing short on that. Kinzer battled his way back into this. Not something you often see in these matches with these players this skilled. Needs to stick the green, really, and put the pressure on Lannon.
Yeah, he's going to take what he saw Jeff do, and he's going to adjust his shot, which he does, hits it out to the right side of the green, and he makes his putt in for eagle. And Jeff Lannon is eliminated by Greg Kinzer. Now Greg Kinzer moves on to take on Mark Stenmark as we move up through the bracket.
And that gives us a battle of Golden Tee Titans. Greg Kinzer, Mark Stenmark, 3 world championships between them. Kinzer, maybe not playing as much, but on hole 1 here on Agave Ranch, it does not show. From the sand to the dirt, puts it in the hole, puts the pressure on Stenmark.
Stenmark is not used to the pressure being applied to him so early on in a match, but not one to stray away from trying to make a chip of his own. A little bit different than Kinzler's approach. He is in the rough, so he's going to have a little bit more methodical approach to his shot here. Same thing here on hole 14, although a bit more difficult of a chip. Barely misses it to the right edge of the cup. He's going to show that look of disappointment because he putts in for birdie. Knows that he cannot give up strokes like that to Mark Stenmark.
Yeah, that's the problem when you're playing Stenmark. He's going to get into kind of the control golf mode. He's not going to miss many of these. He doesn't miss that one there. Once he gets an advantage, which he has on hole 18, tough to beat. Kinzer here, Kevin, he's got to drain this thing.
Yeah, not a good situation for him here. He knows that he's down a few strokes, and unless Mark Stenmark makes a bad mistake, probably going to walk away here with 4th place.
And look, most of us, a 260-yard club to carry 313 yards, you'd look at that as a bold move. Not for him, though. Not only does he get it there, he almost puts it in the hole. before, hasn't played as much. Just an awesome showing at the 2019 World Championship for Mark Stenmark. He's got more games to play. And then there were three. Jared Decker is just waiting to see who he's going to play before we get to that finals match. We go to hole 15, and this outcome, not similar at all. Just unlucky, really. Stenmark with a one-stroke advantage, trying to be aggressive, but hits that cactus, which means Grover's got an opening.
Yeah, takes his shot into the fairway. He has no other option. Now, Mark Stenmark, we've seen him do this before. He's going to get creative and try to get as close as possible to maintain that lead.
You're resigned to the fact that you're probably giving up a stroke. At least most mortal Golden Tee players would be giving up a stroke. But you see Stenmark here with just a thumb shot, lets his ball in, and look at that, right in the center of the pin. And if you're Grover, you fist pump, you shake your head, and you say, you know what, that's how the best in the world do it.
Yeah, you can't get much better than a recovery eagle shot from the fairway.
So here on hole 18, we look at Grover down in this match. He's got to make something happen or hope for a Stenmark mistake here. A really good shot on a tough pin. Yeah, this is not a shot that pretty much anyone in the world would try in this situation, yet he's so comfortable. You see him turn away and fight his ball into the wind and put it close. Again, if you're Clint Grover, you tip your cap, you make your putt, you shake his hand, and you congratulate Mark Stenmark on making yet another world championship.
An amazing run by Clint Grover. He takes third place in a string of national victories, and obviously doing it on the world championship stage is another notch in Clint Grover's belt.
With 2 players left, the pressure could not be any higher. There's never been more at stake. Stay tuned to find out who will be your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion. With only 1 match left, let's find out who will be crowned champion.
And then there were 2, and Kevin, they are 2 familiar players, Jared Decker and Mark Stenmark, 2 Texans. We were talking about Mark Stenmark leading up to this event. Jared Decker is making a name for himself here. And look, he beat Stenmark earlier in the tournament, which means, because he's undefeated, Mark Stenmark's going to have to beat him twice.
Jared Decker might look here, but he's got a chance to finish out his Cinderella story and make Golden Tee history. But he's got to go through Mark Stenmark in order to do that.
Yeah, easier said than done, of course. And if you're Stenmark, you want to apply pressure. You look at hole 8 here, and Stenmark is doing just that, ramming home a massive par 3, and all of a sudden, Jared Decker is chasing shots. He's got to gain ground here.
Mark Stenmark here on hole 13 trying to add to that lead, just a little short of the hole, though.
Yeah, not bad. Guy trying to protect his lead. You want to be safe. Jared Decker now in the position that he needs to erase this deficit. He needs to be aggressive. You see him here apply release to his shot, and bam, slams it into the cup with his driver.
All right, and we transition over to hole 18, where Jared Decker needs a miracle here. A lot of water. He wants to avoid it and drop this in the cup.
Yeah, the problem here is you're down 3 to Stenmark. And ultimately, you hit a great shot there. You need Stenmark to really mess this hole up, and we know how rare that kind of moment is.
Yeah, Stenmark's going to take his 5-wood. Not only does he hit an aggressive shot, but he almost nails it to seal the deal on game 1.
Because Decker was undefeated, Stenmark is going to have to beat him again in this double elimination format. We head to the ultimate grand finals on Catadreas Beach. Let's go.
All right, things are all square going into hole 15. A drivable par 4. You're going to see these guys carry over the rock and hope for a short putt. Not the case for Decker here, but not unmakeable.
No, this is a guy, he's made a lot of these putts, and bam, all the pressure, this winner-take-all match, was able to sink one there. Huge, huge shot.
Now, unfortunately for Mark Stenmark, hit his shot a little bit too far to the right, so now he's chipping out of the rough, and he's got to be careful.
Yeah, we've seen him make this chip hundreds of times over the year, just hit that lip, popped over, and missed on the low side.
Now, you got to take a look at Jared Decker. He's now going up to hole 18 with a one-stroke lead. He's got to play it safe here.
Yeah, tough look, tough pin, $30,000, all of that. And look at this.
Oh, wow.
Gift from the Golden Tee gods. He knows it, too.
You can see the look on his face.
Yeah, if that goes in, this game, this match, this tournament is over.
Now, not a difficult shot for Mark Stenmark, but he's got to stick it close.
Yeah, he hits a lot of these shots left to right? That's his game. Decker, maybe a little bit different. And look, this is it. Stakes here. You make this, and you win.
And just a bit out to the left. You can see the disappointment in his face, because if Stenmark makes his putt, we're going into sudden death for the 2019 World Championship.
Sudden death, overtime. Now all of a sudden, if you're Decker, just be careful, knock this shorty in. And like you said, it's time for sudden death. Overtime and competitive Golden Tee looks something like this. Sudden death. Kevin, this is not a traditional 18-hole game.
No, these guys are going to play the same course, Catadreas Beach, with new conditions.
New winds, new pins, new stakes. You gain a stroke, you hole out. You lose a stroke by making a mistake, your tournament could be over.
Yeah, we're either going to get a brand new world champion or Mark Stenmark is going to join the list of very little that have 2 world championship victories.
11 holes later, and we are still all square in sudden death. An epic Golden Tee World Championship. You see Stenmark here, Kevin, not showing where his ball lands. A little psychology, playing with Jared Decker's head a little bit. Doesn't want to give out an intel.
Yeah, but after 45-plus holes of Golden Tee, this is very competitive. Decker going to hit the same type of shot, just wants to get it right between those rocks and have a potential chip double eagle.
Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do is fall behind one of those rocks, right? And here, that little bad bounce, bad shot, that could mark the end of your tournament.
Stenmark here, not a real chance of making it in, but pretty straightforward putt left for him.
Yeah, and this really is about, now here, you think maybe it can go in. Nerves start to get with it. You want to be safe. Above all, you just don't want to lose the match, right?
Yeah, you don't want to get too aggressive, catch one of those rocks or even bounce into the water.
Be careful. Even these short little putts here, which these guys are so robotic with, they need to take a little bit more time. Moving to hole 12, as you see Decker looking on. A lot of trouble here on this hole.
Yeah, drivable par 4, but a big elevation change near the bottom of the green there. Mark just cutting into the wind. Flirting with trouble there, but he lands on the first cut of the green.
Probably a little closer than he wanted to be. You saw him swerve the ball in from right to left. I think Jared would prefer not to flirt with that hazard there on the right side.
Yeah, 11-mile-an-hour wind, but Decker with those thumbs that have gotten him this far so long, just right there on the green. That's a great putt.
I thought it was maybe going to be a little short for a minute, and that would have all but ended it. Here, if you're Stenmark, you're putting from the fringe, it'll slow it down. See him put a little force behind it to make sure that ball goes in the hole.
Decker here set himself up, really nice eagle putt. We're moving on to hole 13.
Yeah, tricky little par 3. You've got a rock wall in the way, and you've got 2 tiers, Kevin. And what Mark wants to do here is not go down to that bottom tier because that could spell trouble. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, Decker is going to try to follow suit. He wants to make sure he stays up there, leaves himself a short putt, because if he goes down there, it gets dangerous. That's true. Now, he got lucky. There's a chance that could have went in the water, but this chip is make or break.
Yeah, he knows it, and he knows that he has to basically make this chip stay alive.
That's heartbreaking for Decker.
Scoots by, the handshake there. He pretty much knows what is up. All Mark has to do now is tap in a short putt, and he is your world champion. And there you have it. Mark Stenmark is victorious, your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion. Kevin, what does this mean for his legacy?
Stenmark joins a short list of players who have 2 World Championship victories, and he cements his spot on Gold Mount Rushmore.
An epic tournament, an epic marathon finals. Let's go to the stage and hear from our champion.
You know, I tried. I gave it a couple chances to go in. He gave it a couple chances to go in before that, but yeah, I'm just I'm happy to be here. I'm happy, and hats off.
Can you try to summarize in words what this the second World Championship here means for you personally, I guess?
Well, I mean, for me personally, I mean it's basically what I've worked for the past 12 years playing this game, playing it religiously. Obviously, most of us here do, and I mean it's just to get a second one. I mean, it means the world to me. I joined the ranks of Greg Kinsler and Andrew Haas and Chris Eversole, who couldn't be here, but it means a lot to me.
What an event. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. For Kevin Lindsay, I'm Adam Kramer. We will see you next year at the Golden Tee World Championship.
The stage was set, and the players did not disappoint. We saw heartbreak, upsets, crushing defeats, nail-biting victories, and dreams realized. Jared Decker made a name for himself, and Mark Stenmark cemented his legacy. Who will step out of the shadows next year and take their place in the spotlight? Could it be you?
the dream of a national championship is more than enough to get these round net players from Texas A&M and Georgia all riled up. That's because that dream becomes a reality for one of these round net clubs today here in Athens, Georgia. Hello and welcome into the Spikeball College Championships alongside two-time national champion Sean Boyer. I'm Marshall Harris, where it's already been a whirlwind week for a bunch of round net clubs today. Sean, you've loved what you've seen.
I have. We had some great action yesterday and today. I think the difference so far has been in serving. The teams that are making breaks, getting the aces, are the ones usually going through. I think that's going to be a big factor today in the finals.
It's been a huge weekend for teams to advance to the championship. Let's show you how Texas A&M and Georgia got to this point. Taking a look at the quarterfinals on, you'll see there's been a lot of competition. Really, parity's been the story, Sean.
Yeah, Aggies are known for their power, so I think they're going to rely on their serves, hope that's their competitive edge, while the Bulldogs on their side really preach consistency, trying to make fewer mental errors and hopefully get that edge, clinch this win.
Let's welcome in the third member of our broadcast team, Stormy Bonantoni, with more. Stormy?
Well, Marshall, more often than not, when you see the game of round net played, it's on sand or grass or maybe even turf. Very rarely will you see it on a hardwood court surface like we have here today. But weather here in Athens has forced us indoors for this tournament, and it's certainly been a factor and been a challenge for a number of these teams throughout the day. Now, while the Georgia Bulldogs will certainly have the crowd at their advantage here on their home court, the other side, the Texas A&M Aggies, feel like they are the ones with the advantage because one of their 3 practices every single week is on a racquetball court at College Station, so they feel quite confident on the surface here today.
Thanks, Stormy. Taking a look at the Spikeball College Championships format, these two schools will have 3 squads each, 2 players per squad. Opposing schools will compete in best-of-3 matches. Now, each match consists of 3 games. The first team to win 2 games win the match. As for those games, the first 1 to 21 wins the game, but you have to win by 2. Let's get you caught up on what's already transpired in this championship match. Texas A&M strong in game number 1. They never looked back. But game 2, a different story.
Yeah, different story. Laughlin served so strong in game 1, did not show up in game 2. Georgia able to show their true consistency and power through.
That takes game 3 that will determine who will take match number 1 and have a head start on this best-of-3 match series. The sport of round net is played 2-on-2 with each team starting on opposite sides of the net. Now, once the ball is served, you get up to 3 touches to try to return the ball back on the net, just like 2-on-2 volleyball. Think bump, set, and spike. Now, what makes round net unique is that after the serve, there are no sides or bounds. You can run, pass, and spike the ball off the net in any direction to try to win the point. When a team fails to return the ball, the rally is over, and the other team receives 1 point. That's it for the basics. Grant Laughlin from Texas A&M. He's a senior electrical systems engineering major. He'll be teamed up with David Louie. Louie, 24 years of age. He's from Singapore. He's a mechanical engineering major. They'll be taking on the team from Georgia. It'll be Min Bowie, who's from Stockbridge, Georgia. He's a finance major. He'll be partnered up with Addison Powers, the final member of this first match. Addison is from Augusta, Georgia, just down the road. He's 21 years old. He is a computer science major, and we are ready to start with Addison Powers serving. Hits front rim, going up against David Louie, and he'll get a second serve. That one returnable, but apparently it hit pocket, and the point will go to Texas A&M.
It's been an interesting start to this series with the similar scorelines in game 1 and 2 of this match. I have no idea who's going to break out and win this one, but it's going to be exciting.
Hard serve return by Laughlin, and Georgia finds a way to get it done. Min Bowie answering the call.
Yeah, Georgia's coming in with momentum after last game's win. I think that could really help them mentally down the stretch here.
More, and that point goes off the hand of Georgia. Texas A&M gets it done. Let's head back downstairs and check in with Stormy.
Well, speaking to just the energy and momentum that this Georgia team may be feeling, their teammate Noah Luskus, who's been sitting over there on the bench getting ready to play, is known as one of the most passionate players on the team, and he got the entire crowd chanting UGA right in their ears before they came out here. This GA team, though, they sitting there feeling extremely calm the entire time, and you can see the calm and composure on their faces out there now.
Thanks, Stormy. We see the tweener there from Addison Powers to tie things up at 2 apiece here in the early going in Game 3 of Match 1 between Texas A&M and Georgia. Powers on the second serve, hits rim again. And Graham Laughlin and Texas A&M in control of this game, up 3-2. We'll see if they get a break point and build a bit of a cushion. That one well too high over Min Bowie's head. And does a Game 3 have a different feel, Sean, when you're playing out here?
In my experience, the biggest difference in Game 3 is if you're down, the pressure mounts. Because any mistake you make, this game is for it all.
We'll see if Min Bowie and company can come up with something and really build on the hometown support they've had here in this gym playing at home. A double fault there. So Texas A&M up 4-3, looking for a break point. And we've talked all day about how the break points can be so crucial as Louis serves and hits rim on his first serve. But in a Game 3, all it takes is a couple of break points and the game can be over.
Yeah, and we've seen that in the first couple games. I think it will come down to serving. As we've seen so far, Laughlin got pretty quiet in Game 2. If he doesn't show up in Game 3, I think the favor's in Georgia's court.
Addison Powers, too high for Bowie to return. Powers will get a second serve. Tied up at 4. Set nicely. That was able to be returned by Bowie. The tweener. Looks like he hit the net on it.
He did. It was a great point leading up. They had the control of it. That's all that Louis could do to get the ball on, so Georgia had a nice shot at it, but Bowie's legs scraped the net. You're not allowed to do that. The point will go to Texas A&M.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you're not allowed to hit rim on a serve, so Laughlin will get a second serve as he gets a fault on the first one, sidesteps and hits rim again, so the point goes right back to Georgia. It goes over to Bowie, who will now serve with Laughlin receiving.
Looks like Bowie's tying his shoe over here. We saw that fall off in Game 2, so I think he's making sure it's extra tight.
Keep your shoes on, young man. Bowie now trying to get Georgia in front, looking for a break point. Fault on the first serve, hitting rim. Laughlin back to receive and ready to go. Able to return that, set it up for his partner, and then over into no man's land.
If I was coaching Georgia, I would tell them to recognize that Laughlin's been wrapping the ball a lot into his body. So we'll see here. You can watch him read the defense, and he's hitting even more towards himself than he normally would.
Great shot there by Addison Powers. Nothing Louis or Laughlin could do about that. Powers now will have the serve. Still looking for our first break point here in game number 3. That one was high. So Louis will call for a second serve after a fault.
They're consulting with the observers right now on whether that was high or not, and they agree it was high. So yes, we'll be going to second serve here.
Looks like that one was high as well. But now that's going to go to the observers for sure, not sure. And they are saying yes, it was not high.
I actually thought that this serve was not as high as the first one, at least.
Staying alive here. And Bowie hits into the ground. So a point for Texas A&M.
Yeah, interesting series of serves there. In the end, A&M comes out with a break ahead.
Going behind the back, is that high or is that?
I think that's high, but I mean,
it was a great serve.
Credit's due. That's not easy to do. And it was clean. Hit right off the net, just came off a little too hard.
Looking for more. That's going to be a pocket.
You may have heard some new words watching today. Here's a look at net terminology. A lobster trap is a serve that misses low and then gets trapped underneath the net. A pocket is when the ball takes an unexpected bounce after legally bouncing right next to the rim. A tweener is when someone spikes the ball between their legs. A hinder is when a defensive player illegally gets in the way of an offensive player. And finally, a fuego is a serve where you lean and spike the ball from the opposite side of your serving hand. Texas A&M up 8-7 here in the early going of Game 3, Match 1. Louis now back to serve. That's returned. Nicely done. Madison Powers lays it down. No one within a good 20 to 25 feet of that shot where it landed.
They weren't close, and this really is testament to their chemistry. You'll see they have to navigate around each other for Powers to finish that one through. It's a good thing Bowie didn't get in his way. That can end poorly.
So now Georgia trying to make it happen. It's 8-8. Let's check down with Stormy for more.
Well, just a fun little note on Addison Powers. His fan club over there in the audience has a sign that says Addison has the power, and the Powers is actually the name of his family's band. His family's got a folk rock band. It's him, his brother, and their two cousins. They're the Powers. And Sean and Marshall, I'm a little mad at myself for not asking them when we had the team earlier if there's an Austin Powers in the family, because I really think that would just make the group explode.
I think that would definitely make the group take off even more so than they have already. But instead, it's definitely Mr. Powers Day, Addison, that is, as he's brought his team back to a 1-1 tie, a chance to win match number 1 here for Georgia today. 9-9, we are stalemated, as we have been throughout game number 3. Tough return here. Laughlin, will he be able to get back on net? No. And the point goes to Georgia.
A&M was in a major hole there. It was a great set from Louis. We'll take another look there. He put that right over the net for Laughlin, made it easy on him.
Oh, nice soft serve there for Texas A&M as they get the point.
Louis putting the team on his back right now. Follows up an amazing set with a serve like that. Getting a break or two is going to be huge.
First breaker of the game goes to Texas A&M, and now up 11-9. Working on a second serve is Louis. Here's the chance they have to create some space, but instead of front rim, and we'll see if Georgia can get a break point of their own.
And I think this is when I was talking earlier about the pressure mounting, it really kicks in. But Powers is up to the task and gets an ace there. That's huge.
Georgia immediately responding with an ace of its own.
You'll see the cut on this. It just jumps, catches Laughlin off guard, hits him in the body. His hand's nowhere to be seen.
Powers looking for another one. He'll have to do it on a second serve after a fault. Lays it soft. Laughlin, and then up, saved. Can it get back up in the air? It can, but can he get it back down? He does one there, though, to return. And now Laughlin goes up. Another set, another chance. And Georgia comes up with a huge point as Addison Powers goes down.
Great display of defense from both sides. This point got stretched out a little bit, but we had some good sets to keep it alive. Powers hits it towards Laughlin. Laughlin comes in, doesn't get enough on it to beat the defense, and then a diving save from Powers to finish that one out. I think that he touched net on that dive, though, so it's going to result in an A&M point here.
So all that effort, the pain for Powers, just for Laughlin and Texas A&M to get the point. Now they have a chance to go up by 2. Laughlin on serve. Goes soft, set nicely. Trying to body up was Laughlin, but Bowie found the hole, took advantage of it.
You got to think these Georgia guys are really relying on the atmosphere here and the fans to get them pumped up and push them through this final leg.
Bowie now on the serve. That one goes under the net. Double fault. Texas A&M goes up by 1. Looking for another break point. Here's David Louis. Powers able to get it back to his partner. Then just over the outstretched hands of Louis, and Georgia able to hold serve.
Louis in a good spot, just a little slow to react. Maybe if he was off the net a few more feet, would have had the time, but can't be too mad at himself for giving him a chance.
Powers, and then back up. Might have enough time and space. Let's see what happens here. Just out of the reach of Laughlin, and the Georgia fans explode as they see their team go up by 1.
Yeah, they gotta love that. Another good set from Bowie we'll see in the middle of this point. Powers chases it down. That's a tough set from Bowie to know where the net is, know where to put it, and Powers rewards them with a nice finish.
Miss hit by Louis, who was over the top of the net. Costs Texas A&M as Georgia gets the break point and now goes up by 2.
Nicely done. They're going to go talk to their teams. They're pumped up right now. Georgia's done a good job getting into this and getting a little lead coming in the second half.
So Georgia goes up by 2 here in game 3 of match number 1 for the Spike Ball College Championship. The Spike Ball College Series began 2 years ago with UMass Amherst winning it in 2017 and UTC in 2018. This year, there were over 100 official college programs across 9 regions of the country, all competing to qualify for today's college championships. All qualifying schools sent their top 3 teams to compete together as a school. In a single elimination bracket, School A's top 3 teams compete against School B's top 3 teams. Whichever school wins the best of those 3 matchups advances to the next round until one school remains and is crowned champion. So back to serve now, Addison Powers. David Louis will be on the receiving end. You wonder, Powers will have a little something special to start off. Instead goes right at, and unable to set it was Laughlin.
I think that A&M can't really believe that they're coming back with the serve. Observers will make the call. Say it was a little shaky.
So,
and I think
a replay or no, the point. They get the point. So they do get the point, 16-13.
What a way to start coming out of that break.
Georgia, again, good out of the break. Another soft hit by Powers. And that time, Laughlin ready and puts the kill away behind him.
Let's see what Laughlin's made of. He was amazing game 1. If he has anything in him, they need it now.
Powers has to be aware the power is probably coming here. That one is returnable. Powers looking, goes off around. Or was that a pocket?
That looked pretty rimmy from up here. I gotta say, that set from Bowie was 10 out of 10. You can't ask for much better than that. We'll take another look here. Running away from the net, puts it back across the net, which is where you want it, makes it much easier to hit. Maybe being on Powers' left hand just was a little awkward.
And the observers give Georgia the point, saying it was indeed a pocket, not a rim. But Texas A&M right back. They've got work to do, though, to make up this deficit. Georgia stands right now 4 points away from taking match number 1.
So that sets in. I think it gets a little real for these players that the road could either end here or be everything they hope for.
That one high off of the hand of Louis. As David Louis will have a second serve. Men Louis back to receive. That time, able to get it. Powers back over to him. And beautifully rolled out in front of Louis.
The infamous shoe coming off again. Doesn't seem to be an issue, though, for Bowie.
Maybe Bowie needs some new shoes. Maybe he's a half size too big.
If he's superstitious at all, I don't think he'll be taking those off for a while.
That's true, especially if this lead holds up 18-15. Addison Powers now serving 3 points away from getting a match win over Texas A&M. There, Laughlin able to return it, gets the set, and that's going to be kept alive. Beautiful job. Can he get it back on net? He does. Wow. No shot for Texas A&M.
That is going to pump their club up. That was a very far chase down. Great finish. We're going to get another look at that. Laughlin brought the power, put it almost into the signs back there. Bowie has to jump around them, come back, and to have the composure to finish that is just miraculous.
More of a chance here, and that's over the net. As Georgia was looking for another break point. Instead, Texas A&M does get the point, but that might have been the game changer there. I'm not going to call it the nail in the coffin, but when you're only 2 points away from a match win, it's almost as big as getting that final point.
It's big, and it's just demoralizing for Texas A&M, who are trying to fight their way back into this, and they got to listen to the fans get psyched about that one while they're down 3 points. It's a tough spot to be.
There we see Grant Laughlin faulting on the first serve. He's got something left in his bag of tricks. Now would be a good time to pull it out. Down 19-16. Instead, he hits back rim. And now it is match point for Georgia. They can go up 1-0 and be halfway to the required number of wins to winning a college championship. Front rim there for Bowie. He'll get a second serve. Grant Laughlin back to receive.
It's a double fault, but A&M still got a hole to dig out of. They're going to need some big serving from Louis here. This is always a tough spot. Do you bring the heat? Do you take a little off? Do you try and play defense? We'll see what he chooses. I hope he tries pretty hard on this first one.
Funky curve coming off the net, and that will do it. Georgia takes match number 1, 21-17. Able to get the win, and you can see the home team getting all the home support out there on the court right now. And Sean, just the way they were able to finish them off in the teams, that's where this game was decided.
Yeah, it was great composure after losing pretty handedly in game 1. They came back in game 2 and 3 and took that momentum, rode it out, got a win. That's going to be huge in this series matchup.
Let's go down to Stormy Bonantoni for more on this big win for Georgia in match number 1. Stormy?
Well, Addison certainly brought the power in those last couple matches. What was the difference after game 1 to come back and really change the momentum? The mood of this entire building changed after game 1.
Yeah, so after game 1, I think we talked about getting serves on, so we landed some more serves, gave us the opportunity to play some more defense, and yeah, get defensive touches to eventually make the breaks to make the comeback. So, yeah.
How would you describe the pressure and the anxiety to come out here and set the tone in game 1 for your home crowd?
I think it's really important. We need to just take the first win because the second and third games will be extremely close. So I think going into this, we'll have momentum, and hopefully it carries to a national championship.
Is your shoe okay?
Yes, it's okay. It's came off a few times, but it is okay.
Congratulations, guys.
The shoe check is complete, and so is match number 1 between Texas A&M and Georgia. Georgia up 1-0 here at the Spike Ball College Championships. You may have heard some new words watching today. Here's a look at round net terminology. A lobster trap is a serve that misses low and then gets trapped underneath the net. A pocket is when the ball takes an unexpected bounce after legally bouncing right next to the rim. A tweener is when someone spikes the ball between their legs. A hinder is when a defensive player illegally gets in the way of an offensive player. And finally, a flango is a serve where you lean and spike the ball from the opposite side of your serving hand. Welcome back to the Spike Ball College Championships. Texas A&M took game 1, match number 2. Let's get you all caught up by looking back at game 1. And early on, it looked like Texas A&M might run away with match number 2 because they were dominant, Sean.
They were. They came out really strong with serves, both from Marshall and Hinkle. Looked like Georgia was going to mount a comeback about halfway through, but just couldn't find enough points to do it in the end. And A&M will take game 1.
Kyle Chapman and Patrick True did their part in terms of making it a close matchup. But in the end, as you said, Marshall and Hinkle too strong, but a very different story in game number 2. Texas A&M would go up early once again, but Georgia this time not only coming back, but pushing this one past 21 points and finally finding a way to get it done and evening things up at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, I think it really helped having the fans for Georgia. They rallied behind the team, and Chu, for me, was the biggest difference in this game, too. Able to get a lot of serves, get a lot of aces on, and find enough hits to get past A&M and force a game 3.
So Georgia not only playing at home, but also playing with all the momentum heading into that decisive game number 3 in match number 2. Georgia going for the national championship win. Meanwhile, Texas A&M trying to fight to stay alive and force a third match. Game number 3, match number 2. Texas A&M trying to stay alive by winning the match. Meanwhile, Georgia can clinch the Spike Ball College Championship. Let's introduce you to our players in match number 2. We've got Luke Marshall for Texas A&M, an aerospace engineering major from Austin, Texas. He'll be partnered up with Frederick Hinkle. Frederick from Sugar Land, Texas. He's a communications major. They'll be taking on the duo from Georgia here in match number 2. Started off with Patrick Chu. Chu's from Savannah. He's a management information systems major. And he'll be partnered up with Kyle Chapman. And Kyle, 20 years old, hailing from Hoboken, Georgia. He's a civil engineering major. So we're ready for match number 2. Marshall here is back with you with Sean Boyer, Stormy Bonantoni, giving you the call of what's been an exciting day of round net so far. We're starting out with Patrick Chu serving. Frederick Hinkle able to get the first point on a textbook round net play.
Yeah, Hinkle just throws that into space, hits it right between the defense. It was a nice solid start.
All right, so front rim there for Hinkle on his first serve. And what's got to be the mindset here of a Texas A&M team that had that game all but won late and then watched Georgia come back?
Yeah, it came down to those mental errors from A&M after a very strong game 2, which ended up in forcing this game 3. I think they got to just rely on what they've been doing, to the strategies, and hope in this game 3 they can get an edge.
Patrick Chu with the kill there. That'll put the ball in Kyle Chapman's hands as he'll serve. And Chu was at the start of that comeback again on his serve, able to bring back Georgia. And now Texas A&M's got to gather things together. For more, let's check in with Stormy.
Well, you guys talked about the mindset of Texas A&M. Well, the mindset of this UGA team is just one more. 21 points is all we need. Let's go in here and get the work done here at home. And Patrick Chu kind of funnily said that he was a little bit tired, which is ironic because everybody on his team makes fun of him for being lazy because he doesn't really move a whole lot out there on the court. He takes fewer steps than he does grunts, apparently, according to the rest of his team. But he said that he was feeling a little bit tired.
Well, he's been certainly efficient today, Stormy, and Patrick Chu, maybe they got to work on his conditioning program, Sean, but right now they've gotten it done. And here in the early going in game 3, we're seeing just from a technical standpoint, pretty fundamentally solid. This is what you're supposed to do when you're on defense playing round net.
Yeah, nothing too fancy from either team at the start of this game 3. I think they both just want to get those points that they know they can earn and not make those mental errors that have kind of been the difference in game 1 and 2.
Double fault there from Frederick Hinkle. Goes back over to Kyle Chapman. So Chapman and Chu here able to enter a comeback in game number 2. They can clinch a national championship if they can find a way to get it done. Meanwhile, as Stormy mentioned, Texas A&M just trying to get to 21 points so they can force a third match between the two schools. Chapman, front rim there, double fault. And now Luke Marshall will have a chance to serve a break point and put his team up by 2. Pivots over to his right. That one's up in the air. It's going to be a difficult return. And, yep, that's one way to get the job done if you're Luke Marshall, as Kyle Chapman could not handle the serve.
Yeah, good speed from Marshall on that serve. And for them to get a few points up here in the early stages of game 3 will be huge mentally, knowing that the whole title is on the line if they lose.
Marshall serving for a break point, unable to get it done, however, as the point goes to Georgia after the double fault. And Texas A&M here in match number 2 has gotten out to leads in each of the first 2 games. Georgia's come back twice, but in game number 1, Texas A&M able to rally and hold them off. In game number 2, that wasn't the case as we played past 21. Georgia able to win on back-to-back break points. Let's see, a fault is called there. And right now, Texas A&M in control after a break point. Hinkle. They're saying that's a high serve. I don't believe it was, but let's see what the observers say. They're going to redo it.
Yeah, I think they're going to redo it, so it'll still be his second serve here.
So Hinkle trying to figure out what he wants to do. Goes for the power, but hits the back of the rim. 6-5. Texas A&M up. Kyle Chapman looking for a break point. That one goes high.
A little high there. If you hit pocket, hit rim, or go high over them, it'll be considered a fault, and you're allowed 2.
And double fault for Chapman. And Texas A&M trying to grow that lead to a point where Georgia can't make a comeback. Return there. Softly done.
Smart play by Chu. He saw Marshall creeping on the net, so he just takes some power off, hits it into his shin, and there's no way that ball is going to be coming back towards him.
Fuengo still working on that is Patrick Chu. He's yet to land one of those, but do you like that he keeps going back to it?
He's been getting the aces, so I don't necessarily think I would tell him to stop. But at some point, you've got to make the other team earn it.
What a save. Let's see if they can get it back on net, though. Chapman instead ends up with a lobster trap, but it was a valiant save to start off the hit from Chu.
Yeah, we've been seeing this a lot today. Amazing defensive ups, forcing a chance at it, and then missing on that final stage. It's hard to be upset, but those conversions are what really make a difference.
Here's Frederick Hinkle. He goes with the Fuengo, the soft toss. Chu from Chapman, and then Chapman with the finish. Great response there to a difficult serve, considering how powerful Hinkle usually is with his serves.
Yeah, take a look at this. Chapman does a good job getting the short. I think he senses Marshall coming over behind him to try and play that wrap hit, so he hits it with a backhand behind him where Marshall just was.
Here's Kyle Chapman again, returned by Hinkle, and then over to Marshall, who easily sets up Hinkle for the kill.
A&M with a nice 2-point cushion here. They're going to need this going into the second half.
That ball goes up high. Marshall will get a second serve. Chu back to respond, and that one misses everything. Double fault. So now Chu will be in the driver's seat. Again, Texas A&M up 9-8. Second serve coming for Patrick Chu. Is the team of Chu and Chapman. He hits front rim, though. It's a double fault.
Yeah, they're just trading points back and forth here. We've seen this today. These teams are evenly matched. They're trying to find the edge in the serve.
Here comes the set. Is that a hinder? No. Looked like it was out of space.
Yeah, if the ball was a little more playable, not hit so far along, we'll get another look here. Then possibly a hinder call, but Chu was trying to duck away, and Hinkle didn't have a play on it.
Pocket there for Chapman. Georgia looking for a break point to even things back up after being down 2 most of this game. Double fault instead, though. And now a chance for a break point for Luke Marshall. Marshall serving. Steps into it. That ball goes high.
You can never count Georgia out. Just as similar to last game, they were playing from behind, and in the later stages, they pulled through, got the W. So I think A&M knows that in the back of their mind, and they're not going to let up.
Double fault there. So now Chu, with the ball back in his hands as a server, goes traditional. That was not a Fuengo. That was not a soft hit. That was just power act to do something if you want, and Marshall had no answers.
Pure power catches him off guard. Let's take another look. He shoots right into the belly of Marshall there, and he can't really get a hand to it in time.
So the jammer is the first break point for Georgia in game number 3, and here we are, all squared 11, and now Frederick Hinkle will try to get the ball back in for Texas A&M. Does that by not having to do anything because it's a double fault on Chu. Hinkle. A little high there for Chu to return. So a second serve coming. Able to return it with his left set. Can he get the backhand going? They keep it alive, but Hinkle can't hit. Wow, golden opportunity missed there for Texas A&M.
Yeah, the body from Hinkle to initially put that ball up. We'll get a look here at it. He throws his body in front of it, comes off the chest of Marshall, and Marshall's reaction time was pretty impressive to even get a hand towards it. But it was a toughie for Hinkle to even think about putting that back on.
Meanwhile, Chapman trying to pivot on serve number 1, unable to get it down on net. Marshall back to receive. This one set up by Hinkle. Marshall trying to figure out which way he wants to go with it. He had options, and he used the left. Georgia arguing that there was contact with the net. And they're going to say it is Texas A&M.
Yeah, I saw the net move a little bit. I don't know if it was necessarily contact from A&M, so observers will rule that it was clean.
Return there by Chapman. Now trying to get it done was Hinkle. And see, that's a point. When you have a chance for a break point, Sean, you got to take advantage of that situation when the team has an unforced error.
100%. That was, I mean, to put lightly, pretty ugly from Marshall. It wasn't a tough position for a set, but caught him off guard.
And here comes Chapman, saved by Marshall. Can he get back on net? No. And so one team unable to take advantage of a break point opportunity. The other team comes right back and gets the break point, and that's how championships are decided.
Yeah, Georgia looking really smooth here. Puts that long. Marshall's trying to make up for this last point, but the set from Hinkle is a little far for him, and so they can't convert.
Fuengo, and it actually gets down. I believe it was rim.
As you said, though, that minor mistake from Marshall could result in a snowball effect for Georgia to just take this over.
And there you have it. Chu right into Marshall again, able to get it over to Hinkle. 15-13. Georgia now operating with a 2-point cushion. Here in game number 3 and match number 2 with Georgia up 1-0. Take another look. Let's take a quick break in the action to look at how the game of round net is played. The sport of round net is played 2-on-2 with each team starting on opposite sides of the net. Now, once the ball is served, you get up to 3 touches to try to return the ball back on the net, just like 2-on-2 volleyball. Think bump, set, and spike. Now, what makes round net unique is that after the serve, there are no sides or boundaries. You can run, pass, and spike the ball off the net in any direction to try to win the point. When a team fails to return the ball, the rally is over, and the other team receives 1 point. That's it for the basics. The Spike Ball College Series began 2 years ago with UMass Amherst winning it in 2017 and UTC in 2018. This year, there were over 100 official college programs across 9 regions of the country, all competing to qualify for today's college championships. All qualifying schools sent their top 3 teams to compete together as a school. In a single elimination bracket, School A's top 3 teams compete against School B's top 3 teams. Whichever school wins the best of those 3 matchups advances to the next round until one school remains and is crowned champion. So we've seen here Texas A&M in each of these 3 games has built an early lead to watch Georgia come back. Here we see Georgia come back maybe even a little earlier than what we've been used to. Usually Texas A&M gets to around 15, 16 points before Georgia makes the move. Georgia's already made the move. They're in the driver's seat. 6 more points. They're going to win a national championship.
Yeah, and I think they can taste it at this point. They've really shown the resilience. Maybe that home court advantage, having the fans behind them is making the difference. But in game 2 and 3 of both of the matches we've seen so far, Georgia has powered through, and A&M's crumbling a little bit mentally.
So again, Georgia gets the break point after Texas A&M couldn't take advantage of their opportunity to get a break point. They're up 15-13 here in game number 3. The serve by Chu. The inability for Hinkle to get the hit back over to his partner, Luke Marshall. And Marshall, I think, got hurt on that play, taking a dive.
Yeah, you saw on that replay, Chu is usually putting that ball out wide, and that time slips it back towards Hinkle's left hand. Hinkle is not prepared.
Fault on the attempted Fuengo from Chu. Hits front rim on that one. But Georgia's still with a 2-point lead. You're going to need several break points here from Texas A&M in order to find a way to get this done.
Yeah, this is going to be a big final stretch for A&M and see if they can fight their way back into this one. But right now, I got to say, momentum's in Georgia's court.
Frederick Hinkle trying to decide what he wants to do on his second serve. That one gets on net. Here comes Chapman trying to body it, but I believe I heard rim on that. And they're going to say a good point. Take another look.
Yeah, powerful serve from Hinkle. A big windup from Chapman, and I think they're calling that one good.
Yeah, pocket instead. And now Chapman serving. Georgia has a 3-point lead. 4 points away from a national championship. That one returned. Bodied up by Chapman, but nowhere in the neighborhood of one Patrick Chu So it's 17-15 now. Luke Marshall trying to serve his team back into it. Marshall can't get in on net on serve number 1. Second serve coming with Patrick Chu. That one gets up. Chu going for the kill. Marshall on the run. Gets it back over towards Hinkle. Hinkle over to Marshall. And unable to get it done. And Georgia gets another point. Now 3 points away from a national championship.
That would have been a big point for Texas A&M to win. Just mentally get their heads back in this. Unfortunately, they don't do it. It's going to be tough to come back.
Patrick Chu now on a second serve. 18-15, Georgia with the lead. Luke Marshall back to respond. Double faults on the high serve. If you're going to get some break points, now would be a good time. Frederick Hinkle. His fingers are taped. Goes front rim on serve number 1.
I'd like to see him just get this one on and make Georgia earn this point instead of getting a double fault.
Kyle Chapman back to receive.
Tries to get a little cheeky, goes short. We haven't seen any of the shorts really work up until now. I would consider a poor decision, but game's not over yet.
2 more points for Georgia. Here comes Kyle Chapman. The pivot goes front rim on serve number 1. First 1 to 21 takes the game. That one gets down on net. Hitting on 2. Trying to keep the body alive. Still alive. Here comes the rally. Chapman. Set. And a beautiful play by Luke Marshall. And a point that Texas A&M had to have.
Where do we even start with that point? First we had a on-2 hit that was, I thought they were going to be punished for. A&M, that is. Georgia comes in and they whiff a shot there. Gives Aggies the chance to keep in this game. Big game point here. Bulldogs can taste it.
Not just a game point, it is a match point. Who else but Patrick Chu serving for it? He goes front rim on serve number 1. Georgia serving for it again, and it's an ace to end it. And with that, Georgia storms back and takes match number 2, and with it, the Spike Ball College Championship. Let's go down to Stormy Bonantoni.
The UGA Bulldogs, congratulations. First and foremost, guys, after coming in 3rd last year, you guys said that was motivation for you guys coming into this year. How gratifying is the redemption on the stage and taking the championship?
Oh man, it's unbelievable. Coming in last year, we didn't really know what to expect and ended up getting 3rd, and then we took that motivation, grinded all year long, had practice after practice, played in tournaments after tournament, and then coming here, seeing all the hard work pay off is just, you can't ask for any better feeling right there.
In both of these first 2 matches, you guys went down a game to Texas A&M. How were you able to battle back and close this thing out so strong?
Honestly, the first game was rough. Yeah, we were getting A's, but it's like since we took that long break, I think we needed that needed time to get back into it. And I think as the games ramped up, the more points we got in, we just started to get our feeling back, and then we definitely came out on top.
Well, it's a lot of fun. This thing was rocking. If you guys don't mind, before I let you go, can I get you to call the dogs for me?
All right, you got it, Kyle.
Go dogs!
Back to you guys.
Georgia, your national champions. Let's take a look at how they got it done in Game 3 of Match 2. Texas A&M got off to an early, strong start yet again, Sean. But you know what? It's not how you start, it's how you finish the matters.
Exactly. A&M won both Game 1s of each match, but UGA coming in strong in Game 2 and 3. We saw in their play, they were confident, maybe had some good talks with their teammates, decided how they were going to adjust. And in the end, we're the better team consistently.
And you take a look at just the Kyle Chapman and Patrick Chu combination. We talked to these guys beforehand, and we knew that they were going to be ready and consistent, and depth really coming into play. But we never even got to a 3rd match because they were able to finish off Texas A&M, and it seemed like that home court advantage started to pay big dividends late.
It really did. It seemed like it was getting in A&M's head a little bit. Their mentality, you could just see sort of shrink as Georgia was pulling away, calling timeouts, trying to just slow their momentum. But Chu was on fire with those serves.
Yeah, again, Texas A&M had a lead early in this one, but once Georgia got in control, they never let up, and really no answers for Texas A&M late in this one.
It was tough, and we'll see here a poetic ending for Chu. He was big for them on serves and ends up getting the ace for the win. Couldn't have asked for a better end on Georgia's front.
That's how you get championship point done. The celebration on court, and Georgia is your national champion. And now the Savage Apparel Company plays of the day, and there were several highlight reel plays happening between Texas A&M and Georgia.
Both teams bringing out all the tricks, all the skills. Nice tweener there from Georgia. It was a good set from his partner. The fans are absolutely loving it.
And you see guys not afraid to hit the deck, if you will. Everyone had on knee pads, and they were not afraid to use them, even though they were on an unfamiliar surface for some. And you see the ace there to end it, and that was kind of the story of the day, is Patrick Chu's ability to make things happen late. Georgia wins the national championship. And we'd like to thank everyone who tuned in for the Spike Ball College Championships from our entire crew, including Sean Boyer, Stormy Bonantoni, and Marshall Harris. Thanks for joining us. The Spike Ball National Championship has been decided here in Athens.
Nearly 700 of the nation's top cornhole players from across the country have made their way to South Florida. 2 long days of qualifying. We are set for our first Johnsonville Cornhole National Championships of the year. And with that, we welcome you to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, alongside Trey Ryder. I'm Jeff McCarrick. You know, Trey, just like with the PGA Tour, where you have tour events all year, but then 4 big events, cornhole very similar. You have tour events all season long, but tonight, the first national championship.
Like you said, we have 4 national events of this season. This first one appropriately named the Kickoff Battle. It's going to be the first time all year we're going to see how these players play in the pro division at the highest level. Like you said, over 600 participants, pushing $60,000. Cash prizes up for grabs, 14 different competitions, but tonight focusing mainly on 2 of them, pro doubles and women's doubles.
Over 130 different cornhole boards have been set up over the past 2 days. Again, 2 long days of qualifying have brought us to tonight. So let's take a look at the schedule for tonight and the championship rounds that we are about to see.
The big question mark for me, Jeremy Schermerhorn and Derek Singleton, their first ever appearance on this big stage, going up a powerhouse team in Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera. Ryan Windsor not only making his 14 playoff in pro doubles, making it to the finals of pro singles, and then of course our women's doubles final, Cheyenne Renner, Sam Finley coming into the season as heavy favorites headlining this division. Have they met their match in Megan Maupin and Christine Pappy?
And as we all know by now, playing back at the convention center is one thing in qualifying. Playing under the lights on ESPN is something totally different. And with more on that, let's bring in the third member of our broadcast team, Taylor Davis.
You're absolutely right, Jeff. And this first matchup is actually a familiar one. Both of these teams are members of the Great Lakes Conference. They have played each other in many events. And when I asked both of these teams how they would describe their opponent, they use the same word, aggressive. These are guys that are not afraid to really go for it. But for some of these guys tonight, it's their first national. It's their first time playing on television. Jeremy Schermerhorn, for example, told me the nerves can really get to you if you're not familiar with an environment like this. But he said for the players like him that deal with those nerves, they're really relying on their partner just to keep the mood light and focus on the game. Guys, it's just another testament to how important the chemistry is between these partners.
All right, Taylor, thank you very much. That will be something we keep our eyes on early on. Let's get to the rules here, Trey. And again, as we talk about all the time, the rules are pretty much what we all grew up playing in the backyard.
Yeah, we're playing at 21 points, but we're using cancellation scoring. Every bag that goes in the hole, you're going to get 3 points. Bag on the board is 1 point. But if player A were to get 9 points, player B 7 points, player A or team A would get 2 points towards the overall score. You don't have to win by 2, straight up to 21.
All right, let's get to our all cornhole path to the finals here, Trey, and take a look at some of the stats. Again, a long grind to get here.
Yeah, long grind is correct, and the big number that stands out to me is this one right here. The 11.63 by Graham and Monlin just shows you how dominant they've been all year, really on the back of Jamie Graham, who's had an incredible day, not only in singles but in doubles as well. The rest of the 3 differentials pretty even when you consider that the path that they had to go through. Graham and Maudlin come into this as favorites.
And let's meet our contestants here in our first semifinal. We'll start with Ryan Windsor of the Great Lakes Conference. So you see, just 23 years old. We'll talk about this more later, but a chance to be a really good professional poker player. But right now he's concentrating on cornhole, and why not? He's really one of the great young players.
Right, Ryan Windsor won this event 2 years ago in singles. Now he's back in doubles.
Isidro Herrera, 51 years old, out of Illinois, a native of Mexico. And Ryan describes Isidro as having a killer instinct. So again, Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera together. And on the other side, here also out of the Great Lakes Conference, Jeremy Schermerhorn, who Taylor was just talking about. Again, nerves is going to be the big thing here early on for some of these guys under the lights for the first time.
Yeah, Jeremy and Derek making it to the finals and winning their bracket to get here surprised a lot of people. To themselves, they weren't surprised. They're confident in their gameplay, but they come into this game with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder.
Here's Derek Singleton, his partner, 47 years old. There you see he works for UPS. He's been with UPS for over 23 years. He's been playing cornhole for 25 years, but competitively just for the last 5 or 6 years. He's played in a lot of online events, but again, first time here on national television for Derek.
And that's the key. First time on national television. Does it make a difference, and does it cause those pipes to burst from pressure?
Well, the guys have looked good in warm-ups here for the last several minutes, and now we are set to go. Under the lights on ESPN here from Fort Lauderdale, our first national championships of the year.
Right out of the gate, getting a good shot of that Roman red zone. Bags that are 50% or more in that zone, very likely to be dragged in by an airmail and sometimes by even a slide shot.
Hey, go back, go back.
Will he go airmail to drag this bag? Got to be deep.
Early airmail.
Big 2 in. Big shot by Singleton. And it pays off in the end.
A quick 5 spot. 5-0 lead.
Shot by Derek Singleton here in the first round.
And that's a big start to this game. We talked about nerves. A lot of time, if you got the nerves, you're the one that's starting off slow and you have to build into the game. Not the case here for Schermerhorn and Singleton.
Schermerhorn looks pretty good here early on. He was very honest today when we talked to him. He said, hey, I'm going to be nervous tonight. He said it's just going to be dealing with this, especially here in the first couple of rounds.
That bag does look like it'll be brought in. Asking if you should slide or airmail. Singleton says whatever you want to do. Going airmail.
Bounces it in. One still hangs.
Windsor going
red zone.
Across the board, trying to stay away from it.
Windsor almost knocks in.
It looked like it was touching. Yeah, it looked like it was about that far. All right, still 5-0.
First one in. Isidro Herrera, great story. A native of Mexico, he is one of 18 brothers and sisters. Bag on the way, knocks 2 in. Only 9, actually 8 are still alive, and Miguel is the brother who actually taught him how to play cornhole. He recently passed away. He got really emotional today when he was talking about Miguel.
A double 4.
He's
Isidro's usually a very reserved player, and just goes to show you how close that they were and how much that Miguel meant to him as a mentor.
Meanwhile, on the flip side, there you see Ryan Windsor in the black glasses, white hat. Ryan wanted to play with Isidro so bad that he actually missed his uncle's wedding. Isidro called him up and said, "Hey, I need a partner." Well, and Ryan had been watching Isidro for so many years, really wanted to play with him. So he asked his uncle, he said, "I've got a chance." He's like, just go. He's like, "I'm just getting married in the backyard. Just go."
You heard a little, that means airmail. Big time drag by Jeremy Schermerhorn. Again, same shot as the last round. Windsor going to right side, trying to avoid it.
Another double four-bagger, still staying at 5-0.
Well, we talked a lot about the nerves for Schermerhorn, but he's looked good here lately.
And that bag is set up again for the possibility of a drag. He'll probably wait to the fourth bag before you make that decision. Here's going to come the decision.
Big one here for Derek.
He actually went for the airmail there, but just missed it a little bit short right of the hole. Skipped it in, though.
3 out of 4 in for Herrera. And now a 5-2 lead as Windsor and Herrera are on the board. I love watching Ryan Windsor play, just his delivery, his mechanics.
It's just the same motion every single time. Has bags that are a little bit slower on that sticky side. There are 2 different sides to these cornhole bags. That bottom side, he is letting it tack up just a little bit. Likes a little bit of restraint. Likes to throw a little bit of the lower hard bag. I'd expect an airmail trying to drag this bag right here.
Slides it in.
Instead of hitting here to drag it, he ended up hitting here, and that's why it brought that bag a little bit closer. Schermerhorn's got an opportunity now.
Couldn't take one in.
Yeah, he's frustrated because all you need to do is get it to the hole there. If you get it to the hole, at least one's going to fall. Don't worry about both of them getting there. You just want to at least get one.
All knotted up at 5 apiece. Again, first one to 21.
Bag on the side of the hole like this, it makes this hole go from 6 inches to maybe a 9-inch hole diameter wise because you're using it as a bumper. That's why when you miss bags, you don't want to miss left and right, you'd rather miss short or long. The grunt there because he had 2 bags right on that edge, right in that Roman red zone. The other 2 bags by Isidro way far away. Just hoping he could capitalize, get some of those in.
Not a whole lot of talking early on. The players are Mike. Sometimes we hear a lot of chatter between teammates.
Interesting decision if he goes for a block behind or he tries to go on the right side of the hole. He does block behind. Schermerhorn's got a couple options. He could board it. He can try to go around it, hook the side on the slick side and fall in. Or he could just try to shoot it on the right side. If you shoot it with the airmail, you risk dragging a bag. And I think that's ultimately why he goes with just boarding.
Another Y, still staying at 5.
Boy, so many times it becomes like a chess match. You know, these players at this level seemingly can just put them in at any moment, but if there is one that's short, then all of a sudden you get a little block in the front, it just changes the whole strategy.
And now this is a game right here of Singleton trying to push that bag away, and Herrera trying to bring it closer. Ultimately, it looks like Singleton won that round because he was able to push Herrera's bag away from the hole with a greater margin than Isidro was able to pull it closer.
2-point round for Schermerhorn and Singleton, and now a 7-5 lead. Schermerhorn with the honors. There at the edge.
Replacement bag, as we call it. And now what Windsor wants to do, bully. Push this bag out of the way. Perfect. Perfectly executed bully. Because now this bag is so much further out of play, it's going to require a great shot by Schermerhorn to bring it closer.
Real good bag, actually.
Yeah, that was a really good bag, though, right there to block.
It does block it up. You're worried about a pinch
be
now.
Careful.
Does he go with an airmail? Ryan Windsor does have a flop shot. That bag may be a little bit too close to try the flop shot.
It's up to you what you want to do.
So many times, though, Trey, we've seen guys try to go for that backside airmail, and it flies off the board.
And I think you just spoke the conservatism into existence right there.
I mean, how many times have we seen it? They so badly want to try and drag that one on the backside end, but they try and it just bounces off.
And sometimes the smartest play is a wash and move on.
Yeah.
It's a good V block. We talk about it. Okay, I said a V block right there. That's what it was showing on the board before that last round. When it does that, if you don't hit the center of that V, of that bag pointing downwards, it will deflect a bag left or right. And that's why Herrera was able to score there. He used his bag as a barrier to deflect Singletons towards the right, left, away from the hole.
He can't hear me. He's got music in, so.
Yeah. He's right. So many players now wear their earbuds.
It's about that V block again. It's going to make it hard to push. Now, he hit it perfectly, dead center of that V, and that's why it stayed in the center. Whereas this is more of a flat block. It's going to be a much easier bag to push. Stepping out a little bit, might be trying to go hit here and in. But he didn't like it because he missed towards the center and now brought that bag in front, in range for an airmail drag.
Couldn't push it in and it rolls off.
On for a walk.
Big shot here for Schermerhorn. And just lays it on there.
That's what we call an ugly wash. A 5-point wash. Those are the type of rounds that the people at home, they go, I can do that. Get me on the boards.
You're right.
Again, looking for a bully. He pushed the wrong side of the bag and now puts the advantage back on Herrera.
Stacking them up.
Now, a lot of people may go airmail here, and he may still shoot it, but I think there's value in waiting. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He just bumps his because now he's still maintaining the front half of the hole. Isidro's still sitting pretty here. If he had hit the airmail, now he leaves the front of the hole completely open for Singleton.
Boy, now the hole more than 50% blocked.
Short.
What do you do here, Trey?
Oh, you don't have much room here. You only probably got 15 to 20%.
Jam it or short airmail.
All right, he's saying short airmail, land here, try to drag him. But he went deep.
Short.
Well, there are two dangers that we've seen in that. One, flying it off the board like that. And the other is sometimes it seems like those bags get pinched up, like you say, and it's almost like concrete. It just bounces off.
Right, exactly. It becomes that barrier, and sometimes, like Windsor was able to do to lay off in previous rounds, sometimes that's the best thing you can do is just lay up on the front of the board.
Yeah.
That's only blocking Windsor's lane. That is important.
Good bag.
He matches Schermerhorn
There it
by
is.
blocking his lane.
Right down the pipe.
Push it in there. Can't do it.
These are really blocked up. It may turn into an airmail game. No, he wants to block behind.
What will Windsor do? Is he going to go for it?
I heard a shoot it.
Just missed it.
I got a wide open signal from Derek Singleton. That tells me he's going up.
Jeremy Schermerhorn, watch this shot.
Don't want to leave it too short.
Get bunched up on the left side.
Will he shoot it?
He went for it, just bounces off to the right.
I will say, one thing I've noticed early in this game, or really even halfway through this game, the airmail abilities by both teams has been a little bit lesser than what we've seen earlier in this tournament. I don't know if it's nerves, don't know if it's just getting out of rhythm, out of momentum, but I would expect the airmail percentages to rise in the second half of this game.
So this is Windsor's game. When there's nothing on the board, Windsor could just knock him in all day.
See? V-block. It went this way.
Good bag.
Perfect replacement bag. In for two.
Great game. And rounds as we watch this last replacement bag you were just talking about.
Yeah, replacement bags are fantastic because not only do you go in and get points, you also sit in front and control that front half of the hole.
That almost seems to be the only way to beat Windsor, because if you get into a shootout with them, I mean, you're just not going to win that.
I mean, I've seen him shoot 30, 40 bags in the hole in a row.
We saw it earlier today.
You're absolutely right.
He was matched up in singles, and we saw him just firing them in one after another.
Ooh, can he sneak in the front half? Double four-bagger.
And it stays 10-9. Again, our first semifinal of the night.
Windsor needs a song change. Reach for his phone to get a song change in there. This side of the board, both players, headphones in. Other side of the board, neither player with headphones in.
Good, you're good. They'll come back.
Another bag off to the side. It's not out of play by any means.
Comes.
And yeah, going right in.
Great bag.
Again, that just seems to be the way to try and play against Windsor. Just put that V block out in front, like you were saying. He did it again.
Kick.
And it got a little bit of kick there. There you go. In for a four-bagger. That's 8 in a row for Schermerhorn.
Trying to drag them both in. Flies that one in, but couldn't get the second.
Yeah, couldn't get the bag to drag. Like you said, that's been the key right now, is that block in front. And they take the lead.
11-10. Singleton's first one in. Just hangs on. 2 in a row for Isidro. Trying to make it 3 in a row. Got it. Now a chance at a four-bagger for Herrera. Got it.
Isidro said, I'll take those 2 right back with a 4-bagger.
That's 8 in a row.
Herrera.
Yeah, I believe that's 8 in a row for Herrera.
Back on top by 1.
Keep moving. Keep coming down my arm.
And this is in Schermerhorn's lane. It's not in Windsor's lane. So what Schermerhorn wants to do is try to land here.
No, not left. I'm being fine.
Because now he's still blocking his own lane. Windsor still has an angle, so he's going to go around it. Well, Windsor missed to the right. Stepping out, gives him a better angle. That's exactly what he wanted right there. Now he completely controls the front half of the hole. Really, I think honestly the best shot for Schermerhorn is to block here. Yeah, that's what he's calling right there. Because you just want to prevent.
He's going to hit the airmail to take him in anyway. I said he's going to throw the airmail to take him in anyway.
Obviously.
Maybe if you got a flop shot, you can try to flop on top of the bags and hold this one. I don't know.
Just laid it up, didn't he?
Yeah, and now Windsor, you got your choice. Line drive or airmail.
Trying to bring in 2, only knocks in 1, and it skips off the board. Big opportunity missed by Windsor.
I just put it on and give him 1.
Open?
His bag's hanging a little bit.
A little bit of an exchange here. I think what we're seeing.
If you want to, I mean.
Yeah, he's going back on what he said.
It's a lot
originally.
open. He hit that back corner and drop it in, but his will probably go in with it anyway.
I don't know if it will.
If I hit his in, they get what, 5, 4?
Do you think it's in far enough? It might stay.
It might stay. I do
if
think
you
it
hit
will.
his in and miss, they get 4, yeah.
I think I'd like to see him go for it.
I like the decision to go for it as well.
Plenty of hole open on that back side.
All
right, let's go back down to Taylor.
Well, guys, we heard a lot of exchanges and some banter in that last round between Schermerhorn and Singleton. And today when I asked them about their partnership, they described it as brothers. They said they have a very close relationship, but they are not afraid to call each other out when appropriate. And Schermerhorn actually said that helps him with the nerves when Singleton gets after him and gives him a little bit of insight on what to do next. But I'm sitting here next to Singleton, guys, and he is laser focused. This is a guy that loves competition. He said he's competed in volleyball, softball, cornhole. So when the going gets tough, this guy turns it on.
Windsor and Herrera take a 1-point lead. Well, we've seen this theme that former softball players, baseball players, golfers, bowlers really seem to excel here in cornhole because of the mental side of the sport.
Yeah, so Schermerhorn's going to go here and bully. Means try to push this bag this way. Oh, but the problem is when you step out, your normal trajectory is here. When you step out, it turns into here. So if you miss too far to the right, that you'll get exactly what Schermerhorn just did, and you'll kick off the side.
Oh, another big opportunity here for Windsor, Trey. 2 just hanging in the Roman red zone.
Another opportunity for an airmail from Windsor.
Knocks in 2, but skips it off the back of the board.
It's like a 2-point round.
Make it 15-12, starting to get a touchy separation.
3-point lead, and again, slowly starting to creep our way towards 21 in our first semifinal here of the night. Herrera to go first. Chance at 3 in a row for Herrera.
Maybe step out a little bit if you're Singleton. Yeah, I think I'd rather step out and get a better angle on those. But either way, I think they're both going now.
4-bagger, but takes in 2. Still a big round, though, for Herrera.
4 points, 19 points now. No more mistakes. No more mistakes for Schermerhorn and Singleton.
Windsor's first one in.
You all right?
Schermerhorn maybe steps out here. He's staying pretty square, though, in the box. Might not be moving. Oh, I think that was a tad aggressive, but I guess you live and die by your aggression.
And Windsor's now got a chance to win it.
I think now you have to shoot it. You don't have control of the front of the hole. You got to try to hit here.
Got to go, right?
Each team does get a timeout if they want it.
You got to go in with both of them.
He's right. They need two, otherwise it's over.
I don't think you need to go in with both of them. I don't think you want to take that bag.
Had to get one, though, didn't you? To try and stay in this? Otherwise, Windsor can put it away.
No, see, now this is okay. You can get, they have 19. You don't.
Back
you
of the
can
hole.
still hit this and only give up 1 point.
Hit
That's
the
what I'm
back of the
saying.
hole.
If you had hit the air mail beforehand,
Yeah.
you don't want to drag it back because you wanted these bags to go 3 wide, 4 wide like they are now.
Just do it.
It's an incredible shot. You got 35, 40% of the hole, but you have to hit it now.
You got to hit that back of that hole.
He's right.
Remember that shot I made? Crew Cup?
Yeah, we also had a little bit slicker bags.
No, these are good. If you hit that shot, you might go drag ours in. Just hit that shot.
But he can't bring any of Windsor's bags in either.
Correct. Yeah, he's got to go in. He's got to go in by itself. I mean, I don't think the purple bag's going, so you just got to hit. You got 30% of the hole. You just got to hit it perfect. That's a 6-inch hole, ladies and gentlemen. So to give you an idea, he doesn't go. He's got to hit the size of a quarter.
Two have got to go in. On the way.
Short.
Too short. Can't do it. Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera will advance into the finals. And that was a battle.
Get it done.
A battle it was. And back and forth. Great effort by both teams, though.
Schermerhorn and Singleton put up a heck of a fight, but again, Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera out of the Great Lakes Conference advancing into the finals later on tonight. And let's go down to Taylor, who's standing by with our first winners of the night.
Thank you, guys. Well, as they said, that was a battle, and in large part, you got on fire with your shooting. How were you able to do it tonight?
Actually, I was a little bit out. I give more credit to Ryan. He was, amazing.
If that was an off night, then I think you're in good shape. But quite the teammate giving you the credit in this one. But you spoke to me earlier today about the partnership and how well you two work together. What can you say about this guy?
I learned everything from him, so I'm glad he's my partner.
Well, hey, you're moving on. We get to see more of it, so good luck.
Thank you.
And we welcome you back inside the Broward County Convention Center here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And what a great place this has been here to be this week here in South Florida. Part of all the festivities and our first national championships here of the season for the American Cornhole League, brought to you by Johnsonville. Let's look at our updated bracket. Again, congratulations to Windsor and Herrera advancing into our championship matchup later on tonight.
Yeah, Isidro Herrera, Ryan Windsor. Isidro really actually had the better statistical performance in the game. He gave all the credit to Ryan Windsor, but he averaged 9.33 average round score, meaning he's putting on an average 3 or more bags in the hole per round. So obviously having a great game, and they advance to the finals where they're going to wait to take on the winners of Dalton McClem, Kyle Malone, Jamie Graham, and Frank Maudlin.
And let's meet our next contestants you were just talking about. We'll start with Kyle Malone out of Lakeland, Florida, not too far away, just 23 years old. Got a chance to talk to him today. He's a very analytical player. I mean, he could be the first one to bring metrics here to your sport.
Yeah, Kyle Malone, one of the players in the Southeast Conference that he plays against some of the best talent in the country, plays against Matt Sorrells. He plays against Dalton McClem, his partner, plays against even a lot of the other, like Cheyenne Renner and Sam Finley. So he's used to playing against top-level talent.
On the other side, his partner, Dalton McClem. Really busy schedule for Dalton. He works, takes college classes online, plays cornhole. Actually says he doesn't practice a whole lot, which is by choice. He just comes out and plays these tournaments out of Edgewater, Florida, just 17 years old.
Yeah, and Dalton McClem and Kyle Malone started the last season on a 22-game winning streak. An incredible start to the season last year. Let's see if they can roll it over into this year.
And Frank Maudlin, a PE teacher, but his biggest claim to fame, and I'll let you talk more about this as the broadcast goes on, he's actually the designer of the new Game Changer bags by All Cornhole. It's an incredible story that we'll talk about. He's out of North Carolina, 51 years old.
Frank Maudlin, not a stranger to the big stage. Those diehard ACL fans, you remember the legendary matchup for the Devour Man of the Year competition last year with John Kitchen. He came up short to John Kitchen, but what a barn burner of a game that was.
And Jamie Graham out of North Carolina, just 21 years old. Actually a great story. He has battled through all kinds of health issues, lost a lot of weight. We'll talk more about that as we go along. We've had a chance to see him a lot here on tour, and really one of the good guys here in the league.
Yeah, Jamie Graham has been lights out to start this season. I talked about back in the National College Cornhole Championship when he was playing in the Pro Alumni Invitational about how I thought he had a dip in his performance over the past 2 seasons, but now this season starting at that National College Cornhole Championship, he has been lights out. He won that singles event, now he's here. He's also in the finals for Pro Singles, so he is slinging it.
And both teams done with their warm-ups, so we are live here with these next throws. Any predictions at all? I mean, you've got 2 experienced players here.
I think the key is going to be on this end. I think Jamie and Dalton on the other end are going to be consistent. They're going to put a lot of bags in the hole. I think the play styles between Kyle Malone and Frank Maudlin are going to allow for the most scoring of big rounds.
Give it back.
My boy, them nerves out.
Get up in there.
Shot.
Either one, block it or hit it.
Huh?
You can block it or hit it. I say hit it. Go ahead and hit it.
With our first semifinal, some teammates talk the whole time.
And Graham and Maudlin will talk. They're going to talk to each other.
Going up. Come on.
I would expect possibly a push.
Get more.
Is that bag still hanging? Looks like it is, just a single point.
21, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Out to a 1-0 lead.
So 1-0 lead here to start. Looks like Dalton will throw first. He does. That's the first one in.
And a difference that only a lot of the experienced players have noticed, but some at home may have not. Since that National College Cornhole Championship at the end of December, Jamie Graham has switched his feet. He went from having his right foot forward to his left foot forward. He was able to make that change. And as subtle of a change as that sounds, it completely changes your mechanics. And so for him to be able to do that and make shots like that shows you that he is throwing at the top of his game.
That was a big shot to save just 2 points that they give up, so a 3-0 lead.
Good bag. I see you.
Shot.
Kyle stepping out, trying to go around, sneak in the side. Oh, missed it too far right, though. Now Frank steps out to get a better angle to bring both of these bags instead of just one.
Bunches him up.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's a perfect plug.
Go. Come on. 6.
Yeah, not the smartest decision there by Frank Maudlin.
Crooked number, make it 9-0.
Wow.
Hey, pick me up.
Blanks.
Big early lead.
Clem and Malone now with a 9-0 lead.
Come on.
All right, let's go back down to Taylor with more here on this matchup.
Well, Jeff, as you mentioned earlier, Jamie Graham is someone who has had to overcome a good bit with his own health. He told me earlier today throughout high school he was around 330 pounds. And when his grandfather passed away, who had struggled with diabetes, he said it motivated him to change. At 19 years old, he decided he would lose 100 pounds in a year. And by the end of that calendar year, he had lost 120 pounds. He said that incredible change in his life affected everything from then on out, including his cornhole game. He said he had to relearn his throw and change his mechanics for his new physique, but he said it has really helped his endurance as well with these long days at these tournaments. Guys, really an inspiring story, and he's overcome a lot.
Trey, you've been following him obviously for a long time. You've seen how he's had to change in a couple of ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And a big part of his game too is his ability to trust himself and the ability to have the highest level of confidence in himself, which I've never seen as much as I'm seeing it right now in Jamie Graham.
Get it.
This is a textbook airmail drag shot right here. Oh, but he short-armed it. Frank is debating right now. Does he go here and avoid his bag?
We get one, no matter what.
Or does he try to push his bag?
Hey, I say go for the airmail, though.
Not gonna drag him?
Huh?
Am I gonna drag him?
Nah. Regular airmail. High airmail, you got it.
Going for it. Got it in. One shot.
And that can establish a lot of confidence between partners. When you tell your partner, this is what I want you to do, and you're able to execute that, not only does the confidence by the thrower get increased, but the trust by the partner on the other end also increases.
You talk about trust and confidence. Jamie has such a great personality. He's so funny. He told us after he lost all that weight, we were talking about, all the benefits in his life. He said, by the way, the girlfriend I'm with right now, there's no way she'd be with me if I hadn't lost that weight. Just an awesome guy to talk to. Dalton trying to answer, slides it in. Solid round here.
Double four-bagger.
High fives with Jamie and Dalton.
I swear his bag can hit the side of the board every time.
Dalton, scrappy little football player back in high school as well.
Let's go.
Running back. We do see a lot of former athletes playing this sport now.
Because it gives you that competitive edge. It gives you that taste that you need of competition or rivalry and just wanting to beat somebody at something. It's a big-time airmail there by Kyle Malone. Frank Maudlin trying to follow up with a push, not throwing it hard enough.
See you working, boy.
In for four.
Finish up. Hey, here we go.
Short.
Let's keep it going, Jamie.
2-point round for McClem and Malone, and now an 11-3 lead.
11-3. I got to finish. My fault.
Oh.
How weird.
Dalton stayed hot.
This is in Dalton's lane, so he's going to have to stay tight to that left side.
Just gets it in.
Perfectly executed.
What a shot.
Come on.
Have a little opening here for him.
Yeah, a little bit bigger of a lane, but he misses that one. Hits the harder one, misses the easier one.
Again with a chance, and he's made 7 of his last 8.
That's 4 more.
15-3. Kyle Dalton
Another really good look here at that bag. Sliding in.
Hey.
Woohoo! Using that slick side.
Just rolling it in.
Look how flat this block is. But the difference is there's a huge gap in between here relative to blocks.
And as you mentioned to me, it just deflected the bag right off the board.
Get it.
Airmail time.
Get it.
Oh, big airmail hit in 2.
Let's go.
Lips out.
Hit it.
That's essentially the same as an airmail. I don't think people realize how clutch of a shot that was, because sitting at 15, Frank needed that bag to go in the hole in order to stay in the game. It's 20-3 now.
Big round for McClem and Malone. Dalton McClem, first bag in again. 8 of his last 9 in the hole.
All right.
Good block by Jamie.
Woo! Talk about aggressive, going with the airmail there to stay over it. Again.
That boy, good finish.
Slide down with it. What a round for Jamie Graham. Big time four-bagger there. That was nasty. And sometimes what that round told me about Jamie was he is recognizing that the other team is feeling all this momentum. He was honestly going for a little bit of a shock factor of there was bag so close to the hole he went over it. He wants his opponent to almost say, what was that? Why did you do that? Perfect block.
Shot.
Well executed. Split them. You missed it. And the problem is you brought this closer.
Shot.
Will he think about trying to drag it for the win?
Get it.
Oh, almost did it. Airmailed it in.
He wanted it. Couldn't quite grab it. What a shot.
Look at this again.
Oh, it flinched. If it had gone, that would have been game.
It's almost too good going right down the middle. Instead of catching a piece of the other bag. Clem and Malone still 1 point away. Advancing into the finals.
This is an opportunity for Graham. You want to replace this. Beautiful replacement. For that exact reason right there. Now I'm probably going block behind. Or with it. That's fine, Bag. You're guaranteeing at least 4, and 4 is what it's going to be.
4-point round for Graham and Mondlin, and now 20-9.
Now remember, what's interesting about this game is Graham and Mondlin had the highest margin of victory, over 11, than any of the other teams in this 4-team playoff, and now they found themselves just 1 point away, down 20-9 from losing.
There it is. Come on. Finish up.
All right, Trey, at what point do you start really feeling the pressure after having a big lead?
Right there. Come on.
Not yet, because right now, 4-bagger's going to win it, and that might win it right there. Frank's got to do something crazy.
Hey,
not going to matter.
They didn't have to worry about the comeback. They ended 21-9. Boy, just when it seemed like they were starting to get some momentum, then all of a sudden the youngsters come in and put them away.
Impressive performance by Clem and Malone, the young Florida Guns.
So congratulations, Dalton, Kyle. They will advance into the finals tonight. Let's go down to Taylor, standing by with both of them.
Thanks, guys. Dalton, I'll start with you. You guys have really seen some great competition over the course of this weekend, but you said it's all business when you're out here under the lights. How did you guys pull off such a convincing win?
We just knew our confidence and just went out there. He hit a couple big shots, and I just knew I had to hold my end, and he was handling it down there. Just got the work done.
You absolutely did, and now you move on to the finals. How do you finish this thing?
Put bags in the hole. I mean, we're playing against a great team in Ryan and Cedro. They're one of the toughest in the country. But, you know, we've won this event before, and I feel like we can do it again.
Absolutely. It's going to be a great one. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Guys.
Kyle Malone, again, a very analytical player. He'll be happy with the stats in that game. A big win as they advance into the finals. More action comes your way. Women's doubles finals next. Welcome back once again inside the Broward Convention Center here in beautiful South Florida and Fort Lauderdale as our Johnsonville Cornhole Championships continue, as we will continue here with the women's doubles finals as we look at the bracket leading up to tonight's championship here, Trey.
Yeah, it was really the tale of two tapes, which we'll talk about in a minute, but Cheyenne Renner and Sam Finley from Florida, new partners this year playing pro doubles and women's doubles together. That's a big difference, and one clarification we want to make is that women are completely able and do compete in the pro division, but we've created this women's division to expand the female demographic, to ensure equal pay among male and females in the sport of cornhole, and of course just to get female television exposure and guarantee that each and every broadcast.
Well, we have 4 of the best this weekend for sure. Let's get to Cheyenne Renner and Sam Finley and how they got here to the final.
I said it was a tale of two different tapes. Tape number 1, Finley and Renner domination. Did not lose in a single game throughout the entire day. Capped it off with a 21-0 win over Cameron Belvin and Melissa Lofton in that bracket finals to get here.
Meanwhile, on the other end, Christine Papke and Megan Mott. Impressive.
Yes, this one was a little bit hard work, more hard work, if you will. They lost a game early in the tournament, had to fight all the way through the losers bracket, and then complete the double in the end against Maya Cup and Christy Woodell. But they're here, they're ready, and the words of Christine Papke, they can do it.
Let's dig in and meet the players here for our women's doubles final. There is Christine Papke out of Seven Hills, Ohio, out in the Cleveland area. She actually works for Reynolds Bag, so she says, I mean, cornhole is literally her life 24/7.
Christine Papke played with a new partner this year, Megan Maupin, played with Stacia Pugh all last year, 3 national wins. Now with a new partner this year, and Megan Maupin looking to start off the year just like Christine did last year with a win at the kickoff battle.
Well, Maupin loves their determination. They fell behind several times during the qualifiers and battled back. On the other side, Sam Finley from Florida, 28 years old. You see also throwing the Reynolds bags when, as you mentioned, Trey, they were so dominant yesterday. Sam is a great story. She works 2 jobs. She works from 8 to 5 and then 5 from 10 and finds time to play cornhole on the side.
Yeah, when she lost the game earlier in doubles yesterday, in pro doubles, she said, I called my boss and I said, I need more time to practice cornhole. I need another day off. And her boss was texting her back telling her, okay, fine, let's work around this schedule and make sure you stay undefeated for the rest of the day.
And Cheyenne Renner, just 19 years old.
A young superstar in the game, Cheyenne Renner. Had a great run in pro singles earlier today, came up just a little bit short. But a strong performance nonetheless.
Crowd comes alive, and we are set here for our women's doubles final. And underway.
You have 2 very similar throwers on this end with Renner and Maupin. They throw low line drive bags, and they're aggressive. They have no fear about shooting an airmail, trying a push, whatever it may be. And a 4-bagger right out of the gate by Cheyenne Renner.
Up 2.
On the other end here, we have 2 very different styles. Sam Finley there on your right does still have somewhat of a low line drive throw. She's got a nice smooth lefty motion, but in contrast, Christine Papke, very high arcing throw, get to utilize the slick side of the bag and let the bag do most of the work.
Good bag.
In addition, this side will definitely be the more conservative of the sides in this game. Christine Papke is a very conservative player, and with that, she is a very smart player. She's going to pick and choose her opportunities, and most of the time that works in her favor.
Early 2-0 lead here for Renner and Finley.
Renner and Finley, both champions, world champions in their own right. Cheyenne Renner winning a mixed doubles world title back at the World Championships with Tanner Halber.
Is it
On the
too
other
far
end,
off?
Sam Finley, women's doubles
I would
world
just get that one
championship
in.
last
Okay,
year
whatever you want to
with
do.
Rosie Streaker.
Well, Cheyenne is feeling it, isn't she? I mean, she's basically saying, where do you want me to put it?
Yeah, tell me where I need to put this so I can get all the bags that I can into the hole.
Yeah. So Washington still 2-0. See Papke on the left. She has been under the lights a lot. Really one of the top women's players in the world. Very deliberate with her motion, as Trey was saying.
And yet again, another example of bumpers. So now Christine's got a little bit more of a bumper, and she uses it to set up possibly a 4-point round. In for 4.
Third point, giving them the lead, 4-2. Christine and Megan, a 4-2.
4-2 lead. Hear the sigh of relief. Christine Papke. When you're right on the other end, these two just, flat out just spin it in.
Yeah, and they there's no hesitation.
No.
A singles game between Renner and Maupin may last 6 minutes. I mean, it's just, they just fly down the boards.
Rapid fire.
Airmail, maybe?
That's in 2.
Cheyenne Renner says, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
My bad.
Talked about no hesitation and the aggression. Bang.
Now these two just going bag for bag. Just misses. Opportunity here for Papke. Slides it right through the middle. Another 4-bagger. Oh, just hangs off.
Another watch. Hold it firm. 4 apiece.
Tied at 4. First one to 21. Is that intentional?
No, what it did, it hit this dead spot on the very front of the board.
The bag.
And so when it does that, even if you throw it hard enough, it's going to actually stop the bag from going as far up the hole as you need it to.
The reason I ask is sometimes some of those short blocks, like you talk about, are something that is done very effectively.
Yeah, it can be and sometimes, even if it's accidental, it can still be effective.
Okay. Yeah, look at this. They were knocking the bags in, going bag for bag the whole time, and now you got them all around the hole.
Yeah, completely plugged right there.
Yeah. Red zone. They'll take 2, though. Moving ahead. 6-4.
See if Papke stays hot.
Start. I like it.
Bully time. And she wanted to push it a little bit harder because you really want to get this bag out of play so Papke can't bring it in. And she didn't. She couldn't do it with the first throw, and Papke takes advantage.
It's okay.
Can she sneak around for 4?
Sorry.
No, but she can push off for 3. A little dirty bag right there. That's what we like to call it.
And a 1-point lead now for Renner and Finley. Let's go back down to Taylor with more on this partnership here of Christine Papke and Megan Maupin.
Yeah, guys, as you mentioned, this partnership is actually fairly new, but they both said they feel they bring a unique contrast as partners, where Christine feels she throws a little softer and doesn't necessarily like to go for the airmails. Megan throws a lot harder. She's more aggressive, and as she put it, when in doubt, air it out. Not sure if we will see that airmail attempt from her, but she's not scared to do it.
She's laughing right now because I think she tried to go for an airmail. She's laughing at herself because I think she went for an airmail and she left it short. And she got a little bit tense, but it still worked out in her favor.
As Taylor just said, when in doubt, air it out. She was trying to air it out. And it's not exactly, as you said, Trey, to her liking, but
hey, sometimes it just falls.
That's a 1-point lead the other way now.
That's when you walk away from the board and say, I meant to do that. That's what I meant to do. Oh, I hope she didn't bunch her own bags there.
Good bag.
Oh, she might have.
They're so close to dropping in. They're still hanging on.
Oh, my word. They're like, they're pinned. Oh, a couple fell.
One went.
One went. There's still another one hidden.
She's going for a bump. Hit here and stop. Perfect. You got your 2 points.
Taking 2 right back.
That's great coaching and then a great execution of the coaching.
But again, one of the great things about having these events televised so we can hear the chatter behind the scenes and strategy.
Good start.
There's a perfect block there in the lane of Maupin. Maupin blocks up behind, perfectly executed, and a dagger there by Cheyenne Renner.
Good bag.
Cheyenne is feeling it right now.
Oh, and a drag by Maupin. Push by Renner. Can a 4-bagger finish? And she does it. 8 in a row for Megan Maupin.
Women's fun.
No fear, bag in front. She doesn't care.
When in doubt, air it out, right?
When in doubt, air it out is right, Jeff.
Still a 1-point match. This is for the championship. First one to 21.
Shot.
And again, what you have not seen is the long days. I mean, these last 2 days of qualifying. We talked about this a little bit on the broadcast earlier. It's just conditioning for some of these players. They play long days. They start, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning and literally play all day and all night.
And it sounds ridiculous when you say that there's an element of fatigue involved in this game, because most people at home say it's cornhole. I mean, come on, Trey. You're not going to convince me these people are out here sweating bullets. But there's an element of mental fatigue, of trying to repeat the same thing literally 1,000 times in a row in one day, and then having to do it at the highest level on this stage. There's absolutely an element of physical fatigue. Meanwhile, I'm not seeing any fatigue on Megan Maupin, who's now hit 12 bags in a row.
She is so strong. Another 2-point round for Maupin and Papke, a 13-9 lead. I mean, again, is this one of those situations where we get to the other side of the board? Do you think about a short block intentionally just to try and get her off her momentum?
You absolutely can consider it, and Cheyenne Renner's got that in her arsenal. And you wonder if she'll consider that here in the coming rounds.
Atta girl.
Christine Papke, you want to avoid this bag in the Roman red zone. Don't give Sam Finley the ability to bring that any closer. Don't touch it.
Still holding it, 13-9.
Hit it up for a wash, stays 13-9. Now let's see if there's some strategy on this end just to try and slow Megan Maupin down.
Megan Maupin, though, still's got first bag, though, so she can set the pace. And if she starts going straight in, there's that block you mentioned.
I mean, even just something.
Oh, my word! Oh, what a block behind. She's going to step out. You can't tell me she's going to get 16 in a row here, are you?
Maupin stays.
Oh, my.
She's hanging in, so do you have the back half? Or if you can take them all, or just give them two? If I board it, is it going to fall? No, it's just two.
Great communication. She's absolutely right. It's not going to go down. Shot by Maupin.
I hate to even say or insinuate the streak is over of bags in the hole, because she ends with an incredible shot. That's 15 out of 16 bags for Megan Maupin.
Good start.
Papke slides the first one in. Answered by Finley.
Bag.
Now that is a very short block. And now this is going to be a test of Christine Papke, because, like we talked about earlier, she's very conservative. Will she go airmail? She's going. Gets it. She said, when the time is right, I'm going to hit it.
So, Trey, did she do that intentionally with her second bag?
She might have. It's tough to tell.
Whatever you want. Up the middle.
I mean, she looked like she had that look on her face that it was just basically a move in chess.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. You're good. I should have went up. That's just feeling up.
Oh, and a tough break. Going to get 3 more points there.
3 more. Make it 18-9. We have thrown ourselves into crunch time.
Getting down to crunch time again. First one to 21.
First blemish of Megan Maupin in a while, but Renner matches it. Stepping out for the better angle. Who's going to take the chance? Will it be Renner? Not yet. Megan's going.
Okay.
I think there's an element to taking point here. Yes, I completely 100% agree with that. Take your point. Right now they're on this roll, and part of the reason they're on the roll is they have first bag. In cornhole, you want first bag. You want to be able to dictate how the round is played, whether you want to go for a block or a slide. So I like the idea of taking the point, but unfortunately, Sam Finley not able to execute on that first bag.
Bag by Papke, trying to make it 2 in a row. 3 points away.
Finish right here.
Oh, and that could be game now.
Got it, girl.
A huge opportunity here to win it all.
In for the win.
For the win.
Just short.
Oh, my goodness. 20-10.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
I think he rushed it a little bit, to be honest with you. I think it's one of those things, yeah, you just heard her say it, I wish I could slow down.
I got excited.
Oof, great reaction. Just missed it, but still just 1 point away.
I tell you what, no matter what happens in this game, no matter how it ends, the question mark coming in was Megan Maupin going to be able to perform on this big stage? And she's absolutely proven that she's gone way past that question.
The answer is yes. All right, another opportunity for Papke here. 2 in a row. Sam trying to keep her team alive. Chance at a 4-bagger here for Papke. Got it.
Gotta be in.
It's in. 2 clutch shots.
Nobody's giving up just yet.
Cheyenne Renner and Sam Finley hanging on, down by 10. 1 point away from giving up the championship here to Maupin and Papke. Megan spins it in again. It's just forcing you to be perfect on every throw.
It's almost hypnotizing.
There's
the blemish. Now both Papke and Maupin have got a chance. It's got to be in.
It's short. And it's over. Megan Maupin and Christine Papke, your women's doubles champions.
Good job. Oh my God.
Here's Sam. She said, "You are so good."
What a win. Megan mopped the floor, Maupin, as the sign says. What a performance. What a performance.
Boy, they came out firing and really were forcing Cheyenne and Sam to be perfect. So congratulations, Megan Maupin and Christine Papke, your 2020 women's doubles champions. Let's go down to Taylor.
Guys, we are really excited over here, as expected. Christine, let me start with you. You guys had an early loss. You had to come back and fight through that bracket. You won twice last night, and you win the championship. How did you guys do it?
I don't know. We just, seriously, you just got to keep going.
Yeah.
It's never over until you've lost 2 games. So we made it here, and it's a new day. So you just keep going.
And this is a fairly new partnership, but you knew what potential you saw in Megan. What can you say about her performance?
Oh, she played incredibly well the entire time. So, yeah, I'm very happy. I'm trying to get her to play in Cleveland with me on the next one. So let's see if we can make that happen.
Well, hey, she's got a good start. You told me before you began playing, you said, I feel as good as I could, but those nerves quickly went away. How did you get in the zone like that?
She actually got me in the zone because she was throwing lots out. So I was like, well, I'm not giving up because I usually joke. So I was like, I just got to throw them back and hope they go in the hole.
Well, I got to put you on the spot. Are you going to listen to your partner and come to Cleveland?
We'll see.
I'll take that. Your women's doubles champs. How's it feel?
Awesome. And can I give a shout out to Jeff Reynolds because he's the reason why we're both here. And I want to thank the Lord because he's the reason I'm here and everyone else is here. And I want to give a shout out to my cousins and my best friend Bailey.
That's amazing. Congratulations to you both.
Thank you.
Jeff?
All right, you can't win the championship here in Fort Lauderdale. Not go to Cleveland with partner, right? Maupin at 1 point, 15 out of 16 in. Again, Megan Maupin and Christine Papke, your champions. The men's final comes your way next. Alongside Trey Ryder and Taylor Davis, I'm Jeff McCarriger as we once again welcome you back to the Broward County Convention Center here in Fort Lauderdale. We are just about set for our Pro Doubles Championship. And again, this is going to be an outstanding matchup here between the top 4 players here this week here in South Florida.
It's going to be an incredible matchup here in the finals. Two teams that aren't new to winning, let's just say. Long track records, great resumes. Ryan Windsor, hey, I would say he's having a pretty good weekend. Finals of pro doubles, finals of pro singles.
He's 23 years old out of Cuba, Illinois. So Ryan Windsor. And there you see Isidro Herrera, native of Mexico. Talked about his story back in the first round. And Ryan says he's got that killer instinct. And boy, he was really good back in their semifinal round tonight.
Averaged over 9 points a round. That's 3 bags in the hole.
One of the young guns in the sport. Dalton McClem, just 17 years old. And he takes online classes for college. Also is working. Plays cornhole on the side. Out of Edgewater, Florida. Again, just 17.
Started in ACL juniors. Won 2 years ago. Won juniors event here at the kickoff battle back in 2018. Now look at him playing at the pro stage.
And his partner on the other side, Kyle Malone. Really good pitcher back in high school. Really good athlete, just 23 years old. And these two, again, they rarely see each other. We talk about a lot of partners who, some of them even live together. They're roommates. They travel together. And these two are unlike those others. I mean, they rarely see or talk to each other outside of the cornhole event. I mean, they're very analytical and just matched up here for this sport. Fans on their feet here in Fort Lauderdale as we are set for ACL Pros Double Championship. And Dalton with the first bag.
Immediately right in front of Ryan Windsor, but he kind of skims over it.
Windsor trying to start here 3 in a row, a little short.
See if Windsor thinks about trying to push all of these bags in or tries to go for an airmail. He's going for the push.
Pushes in one of each.
I think he just missed a hair to the right, an inch or two. If not, if he hit a little bit further to the left, he might have got all of them.
Good bag.
Malone's first one a little bit short, but again, that kind of that V-block action you've been talking about.
And it was directly in front of Isidro's lane.
Kyle's got his bags lined up there pretty good.
He's going a hard push.
Gets one of them in. Now Isidro with the last bag.
Really, the only chance for a wash is hitting that back side of the left hole. But he's not going to try for it. He's going to leave it alone. You can see the 2 points.
Gives up 2 and an early lead here for McClem and Malone.
Oh, and this is not a great bag because it's only blocking his side. Oh, but Windsor gave it back to him because originally, you know, you had McClem trying to go through that lane, whereas Windsor had a free open lane.
Yeah, that's right. We talked about this though back in the semifinals. That you know, that clean board is literally automatic for Windsor. Maybe that's what you need to do, is just show something on the board.
Close. Step into it. No, shoot it.
You know, just something to break up that just automatic momentum he has.
He's calling for an airmail here. I don't think you'll be able to drag any, but you can still get points.
Okay.
Knock one in.
On the board, give up one. In the hole, score one. Or take 2! Are you kidding me? For 3 points! How did that even happen? I wasn't even looking at that bag.
Well, so much for putting bags in front of him to try and distract him.
Unreal.
Come on, boy, throw it.
Herrera with 2 in a row.
Shot.
3 in for Isidro Herrera. Easy 4-bagger.
Think I can get that?
He's asking if he thinks he can grab it. I think the answer is no.
I can?
Just barely on the Roman red zone.
I don't think it's grabbable.
No, I can't.
Big crooked number there.
5.
Oh, you've mentioned it many times, Trey. Sometimes you can get overly kind of creative and aggressive.
My fault. We're good. My fault.
And a 6-point early lead for Windsor and Herrera. Windsor throws first.
Shot, boy, good start.
Rare miss for Windsor on an empty board. I'm telling you, this kid has been automatic the last 2 days.
He's just going to bump it, which I think is the right call. Now comes either an airmail or a hard push just to bump this into the hole.
Can he do it again? Knocked 1 in.
You're guaranteed 2 already. Go ahead.
You heard him. Guaranteed 2. Shoot it for 5.
You think you can split that? Not that way. He's too far over. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, he's asking if he can split this lane. I don't think so. Just go airmail. And he hits it. No big deal. No big deal.
It is 5, 8, 7.
Off the back of the lip.
Way to throw it. Good.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Herrera's just flipping him in.
Machine.
Isidro Herrera, there you see him on your left. Kyle's bag right there on the left side, just hanging.
Oh, he went for the push and they just pinched on him.
Will they fall?
What do you do here? A lot of action around the hole.
I think he just laid up on the board and take your 2.
Oh, he's lucky that one of those other bags by Kyle didn't fall.
I think he got a little bit of reassurance that he could do that because Kyle pushed so hard up and they stayed. They didn't fall into the hole.
Ryan Windsor again up first.
It's not going to be too tough of a drag because naturally Dalton McClem's bag has a little bit of a hook on it after it hits the board. So bags on the right side of the hole are a little bit easier for him to grab. That time he just went for straight airmail and almost got it. Thinking he might be doing the same thing again.
Windsor with a 4-bagger.
And Dalton McClem with a 4-bagger answer. What a tough bag to be able to drag it using the slide shot.
Hey, get fired up. Let's go. Come on.
You see that tilt he puts on his bag? It's almost flying through the air at a 45-degree angle instead of a typical flat bag that you see many of these pros throw.
Great reaction by Dalton McClem. And again, at 17 years old, he is not fazed by the lights at all.
When you grow up playing this game, sometimes it's just, you're used to it. You're up here doing what you love. You're doing what you're good at.
Shot. Hey, they're going.
All bunched up again.
Get it.
Not too hard.
Get it.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Not
how does
too
that
hard.
happen?
Sometimes they just bunch up like that. They kind of grab each other, and then it's just about the angle that the bags are leaning. They just can't wedge themselves in.
Let me ask you a rules question. Do you ever have to wait a certain amount of time before they fall in? Because those were right on the edge.
5 seconds from when they stop moving is when you're supposed to wait.
Here we go.
short. Big bag here for Dalton. With one on the edge.
He's calling for a flop shot, asking him. He's going to try to land here and roll over into the hole. Oh, he almost got it. Give up the 4.
Give him 4.
He just angles his bag a certain way. Gets a little bit of a hop. Oh, and it just got up at the top of that hill.
Just a half rotation away from dropping in. 14-7 now, Windsor and Herrera. Our pro doubles final.
Beautiful push through. Showing points here. Stay consistent, stay down the middle.
Come on.
Yeah, he's still got an angle. Stay tight to the right side of the hole. Just stayed a little bit too left. But either way, you got 2 points.
When mentally, it just seems like that would be a big hurdle to get over right there. From 14-7 to 14-9, just to get some points back.
And first bag.
All right.
Again, that bag is right in McClem's lane. He's so good at going right to left on the board. I still think he can go around this. Oh, he almost did. He almost flopped over into the backside.
See the look in his face. He's not sure how it didn't go in.
That'll work.
Look at those 2 bags just hanging on. Oh, short.
Did you step out?
How many does
Short
he
of the
have
board.
in?
Just 1.
He has 1 in.
You can't see it on your screen. It's short of the board.
Yeah. I think you go hard right here. You don't want to hit here. Did exactly what he wanted to and got a single point.
Give him 1. 15-9.
Herrera has just been solid.
Shot.
Answer by Kyle. See, that's what still gets me, Trey, when we're watching this. I can't tell because they're so good if sometimes the short blocks are intentional.
Yeah. And it may have just left it a little bit now. Cedro's going to try to bring this back this way, but he doesn't have a good grip on it. Split him for a wash, and Malone is able to do that.
In a while. Still 15-9. That separation is
15-9 for our Pro Doubles Championship here in Fort Lauderdale. First Nationals event of the year.
That is a block. Windsor can still get around the left side, but he chooses to go right up behind it. Double block. Wouldn't surprise me if Windsor stepped out a little bit to go hard here, but Windsor doesn't like to step out a whole lot.
All right.
Oh, no fear airmail right there.
I see you.
Dalton finishing the round.
What a push for 5 points.
All of a sudden, it is 15-14.
And just a 1-point match. Let's go down to Taylor with more on this matchup.
Today when I spoke with Kyle and asked him how he would explain his playing style, he used the word strategic, which I found interesting. He said a large part of cornhole is muscle memory, so he feels if he gives people different looks, it can affect their muscle memory. And a lot of these players really are meticulous with this. So for people unaware of the American Cornhole League and everything that goes into it, there really is more strategy than you would expect.
Yeah, the only fear that you have here, you could go for an airmail, but you don't want to hit here because it'll bounce off. You just hit right there and you take them all. Isidro Herrera with the dagger. Having a huge match. Watch this again. Oh, splash right through the hole. Before I could show you where he should throw it, he says, I'm not waiting for you. I'm putting it right there.
That'll work. That's good.
Hard push. Not great, not bad.
Yeah.
Depends what happens on this last bag. And he hits the flop shot perfectly, putting all the pressure on Dalton McClem. He's got to get one bag in the hole.
On the way.
And he gets two in the hole. What an answer.
17-14. The tension continues to grow.
What a shot for the 17-year-old.
Perfectly executed flop, followed by a perfectly executed push.
Attaboy.
Now back to the other side.
Come on.
Bounces away for Herrera.
Good. Come on.
Well, he's been so locked in and two misses there.
Big
Malone able to drag in two.
17-16.
And
let's make some
this
noise.
game was almost over just moments ago. Now it's a 1-point match.
Right, it felt like it was almost like a sure thing. And like I said, I don't know if that's athletic tape or something that is messing with Ryan Windsor's shoulder. He keeps pulling at it.
Just moments ago, Dalton McClem saved this game from being over.
Attaboy. It's a good bag. It's a really good bag.
Look at the intensity of Dalton's face.
Come on, slide in there. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, man. Ryan Windsor's got to find a way. He's going to take his one time out.
Go, baby.
That was a perfectly executed shot to sit on top of it.
This is one to go. I mean, if this one goes, that's one to go. He's got to have one in.
Think? Airmail?
He's got to get a bag in the hole.
Yeah. Maybe.
Puts it on the board, you give up 5 points. You can't give up 5 points. They got 16. You have to hit here.
And again, same, you can't knock in one of their bags, right?
You can bring both, but you can't just take one of theirs.
Huge shot on the way. Skips it off the board. And it's over. That's how it ends. Dalton McClem and Kyle Malone.
What a comeback. What perseverance to fight through that big lead by Windsor and Herrera. Incredible game.
McClem and Malone, your pro doubles champions of 2020. Here for an incredible kickoff battle in Fort Lauderdale. Back and forth. Incredible shots. But again, McClem and Malone, the champions. We'll hear from them next.
Welcome back to the ACL kickoff battle. I have the pro doubles champs with me now. Kyle, I'll start with you. You came over here, you said that was a comeback, and that it was. This was a competitive, closely matched game, and you guys overcame a deficit to walk away with the win. How'd you do it?
Honestly, I have to give a big shout out to Austin Raynard with Killshot Cornhole. He's got some great bags. They're the next big thing. I have him to thank for this whole season. He really saved me coming into it with my sponsorship. And, we made shots when we had to. And I picked him up the first game, and he picked me up the second game. And that's what a team does.
Absolutely, teamwork. Well, Dalton, after the win, you took a lap. We're high-fiving the crowd. I know you've enjoyed this experience. When you look back over the weekend, especially now that you won, what can you say about this entire experience?
Man, this experience, I got no words. Back-to-back national winners, that's all I can ask for. Never been happier in my life.
That's special. Congrats, guys. Go enjoy this one. Jeff, back to you guys.
All right, Taylor, again, congratulations. Boy, I tell you what, Dalton McClem and Kyle Malone down to their final shot, come all the way back to win it. They're your champions. We're back to wrap things up from Fort Lauderdale right after this. Over the last 48 hours, we've had over 200 of the top singles cornhole players in the country going at it here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, inside the Broward County Convention Center. We've gone from over 200 all the way down to 2 for our Pro Singles Championship. And with that, we welcome you inside the Convention Center. Alongside Trey Ryder, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Taylor Davis will be along later as well. As we meet the players, again, our 2 finalists, it has been an absolute grind the last 48 hours for all the contestants. Ryan Windsor, 23 years old. And he is really, again, one of the great players. He's so automatic. We'll talk about that as the contest goes along. Just laser focused.
And I think he's got a little bit of an advantage in this game because he just played in that Pro Doubles final. Came up a little bit short, but he's not only used to the board conditions, but he's warmed up, he's ready to go. I wonder how much practicing Jamie Graham did. His opponent, we'll see in a second, how much he did off to the side.
Jamie Graham, just 21 years old, but despite the fact that he's only 21, it seems like he's been around for a long time, and he really is one of the great respected pros here in the game right now.
And we got to see him in the Pro Doubles semifinal. Unfortunately, him and Frank Maudlin came up a little bit short. So both of these players may have a little bit of a sour taste in their mouth, maybe a little bit of motivation to avenge the loss that they had in doubles, and now looking to take it out on here in singles.
All right, the fans are on their feet here in Fort Lauderdale. What a weekend it's been here in South Florida.
Yeah. Hustle up, man.
Make one final adjustment of the boards to make sure that they are even, and now we are set. Ryan Windsor there on your left, Jamie Graham on the right. Jamie will have the honors.
Oh, beautiful jump.
Just a sliver open, he was able to hit it. 2 near the hole now for Jamie.
Oh, they look all bunched up now, though. I don't even think it's worth doing anything. Yep, he's just going to concede. They'll wash. They'll walk down to this end and do it again.
It is amazing sometimes how you see those bags, as you say it, Trey, just get pinched and just totally block off the hole without falling in. And there's so many different types of bags. You have slick bags, you have sticky side of the bags. Sometimes they just get stuck there.
One interesting development is that Jamie Graham is not throwing with the same bag, nor the same bag in general, not the same exact bags, but not even the same brand of bags that he threw with Frank Maudlin. Still all cornhole bags, but instead of the Game Changer bags, he is throwing the all slides. So a little bit different feel, and because it doesn't have that patch of suede material on one side, it is a different feel in comparison. Yeah, Windsor said, I don't feel like losing twice in a row. Let's do this. What a start to the game. To avoid that bag, just nasty.
When his delivery, too, the way he just flips it almost from his hip sometimes.
Drink break.
Get a sip of
about the sport.
Maybe some performance-enhancing beverage, as we like to say. We do not test for PEBs here in cornhole.
Graham trying to make it 2 in a row, just hangs on the edge.
Beautiful push.
Windsor again from his hip, sliding it in. Chance at another 4-bagger.
He gets it. I bet Jamie Graham goes airman here.
can't get that one to go.
Is that bag sitting? No. Tough break there.
6-0 lead for Ryan Windsor. Slings it in. Might be able to tell by looking at Ryan Windsor, but he actually has a chance, if he wants to sometime, to be a professional poker player. Apparently he's really good.
Yeah, when we used to, a few years ago, we went back-to-back years to Las Vegas, and sometimes day 2 was a little bit slower of a start for him, not because he was out all night partying, but because he was out all night on the table. So he loves the game, and he is good at it.
He's a real mental player. He was also a really good baseball player back in high school. He just loves that mental part of the game.
My bad. 6-2.
So Jamie Graham on the board, down 6-2. And again, Jamie, one of the good guys here in the league, and great story. He's battled through health issues. Really good player. Lost 120 pounds. He's got a new girlfriend because of it.
Kaylee over there in the front row, watching intently.
Jamie was the first one to admit it when we talked to him this morning.
Wow, no fear in the airmail there. I think a little bit aggressive, knowing how high percentage of a shot this is going to be for Windsor. Just didn't throw it hard enough. He even flipped it over to that side to do it.
Another point for Ryan Windsor. A 5-point lead. First one to 21. And Trey, we talk about the scoring, but again, it's the same thing that we all know. In the hole for 3, on the board for 1. Cancellation scoring. Still with some action there on the side. As Windsor knocks in another one.
He will go after it at some point. I still think he goes after it. He's aggressive. He'll probably go airmail. Oof. Went for it. Gonna give up 4.
Boy, 11-2 now. Windsor. Pro Singles Championship.
To 2. Big lead to start.
Ooh, and that's going to be tough now because Jamie has a perfect lane, but Ryan's lane is completely obstructed by his own bag. So now Ryan's going to have to work hard to either go around it or go through it. Wow.
What a shot.
At home, that doesn't seem like an incredible shot, but that is outrageous because now he can hit right in between these 2 bags and maybe get all 3.
And what you can't see on that shot is the angle of the board, too. So the weight and the momentum was working against him on that shot, trying to push it up the board.
I'm not sure if an airmail or a step-out slide is that.
Oh, big miss.
And Jamie Graham gets back into it with a 5.4 bagger.
Just like that, we've got a match 11-7. As Graham takes advantage of just a small window. Now Jamie will get to go first as well. This is kind of unorthodox, isn't it? The way the Windsor throws, just kind of slinging it from his hip.
It is unorthodox, and like Matt Morton, they both go on their tiptoes every single throw. He releases on completely the balls of his feet. Instead of the heel is not on the ground at all when he releases.
Airmail by Jamie Graham. Ryan slings it in for the wash to keep it at 11-7.
Still 11-7.
Love how you can hear all the fans just right behind him, just chirping. A lot of these players, obviously, they play together in all these tournaments. They all know each other, compete against each other. Talk a little bit during the championships.
Sam Darnold surely got an earful yesterday. Super Hole.
Super Hole 1. Sam Darnold, the winner. Just drops in.
You wonder if Jamie Graham will go airmail. He is. Oh.
Bounces it.
And that leaves it open for a 4 spot. And that's what it's going to be.
4-point round for Windsor. Back to an 8-point lead.
Ryan Windsor, 6 points away. This would be Ryan Windsor's third national win. Won at the 2018 kickoff battle. He won at the 2019 Cornhole Mania back in St. Louis last year. If he can win this one, it would be number 3.
I love the way that all the different players all flip their bags.
Everybody's got their own way of preparing for the next shot. Again, I would expect an airmail again, how aggressive Jamie plays.
Knocks into one of Windsor's bags, and his hangs on the lip.
That's a tough break right there.
Ends up being a wash. Ryan Windsor practices so hard. He practices 3 hours a day. Kind of talked about Jamie Graham losing 120 pounds in a year. He's had to change his mechanics. Ryan upset with himself.
Yeah, Jamie Graham's going to go hard here for a bully. Perfect. Perfect execution. Now he's just going to try to easy, slick side, try to just drape in the front half. He'll take his 2 points. Obviously, he'd have loved 4, but he'll take 2 and get first bag.
So you're okay with that as a player when that happens?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're scoring, really. I mean, you'd always want more points, but you'll take it in that case.
15-9. Jamie trying to creep back into it. Ryan's going to be playing a little bit from behind here this round. That bag in the upper left-hand corner is pretty much out of it. Now 2 outside the Roman red zone.
This is 4 at a minimum.
Still a big round for Jamie Graham, continuing to get back into this one. Just a 2-point match.
15-13.
It's a good shot of Kaylee Hunter right there. That's Jamie Graham's girlfriend on the left. She's sweating there watching Jamie Graham throw.
Jamie back within 2, was down 8. He's down 15-7. So 6 unanswered. Back and forth. Jamie trying to answer, and he does. Ooh, a little bit short.
Yeah, again, bully.
He just did it moments ago.
Ooh, now you leave us airmail susceptible. Maybe you drag that bag if you're Ryan Windsor.
Same situation, but like I said, happy to.
And we are tied. What a comeback by Jamie Graham.
So now 8 unanswered points by Jamie Graham. I guess in that situation, I'm happy that it wasn't worse. Jamie stays locked in. He's unhappy with that one. Bunched up out in front.
Airmail time. Oh, and it just bounced.
Now Jamie, here with his final bags, will have a chance to take the lead.
Jamie hits the airmail.
Sticks on the backside, and Jamie is going to take the lead.
3-point lead. Jamie Graham 3 points away from his first ever national win.
It's an 11-0 run right now by Jamie Graham. Down 15-7. Ryan Windsor on the left. Jamie Graham on the right in red. Pro Singles Championship here from Fort Lauderdale. Ryan's got to try and get some points here.
Yeah, that bag off to the left is a good start.
Yep, opens the door.
With just a little bit of fringe in that Roman red zone.
Now that door a little bit open more for Windsor, but short.
Oh, he could try to split them, push them all in. Oh, and he gets it. Uh-oh. If Ryan Windsor can find a way to get the bag in his hand in and this one, even if he can take one more. He can also take this one. So 3 bags, 1 shot. He can win this pro singles title.
It's on the way. Stays on the board. Nothing falls in, but thanks for Ryan Windsor. And he retakes the lead, 19-18.
Now 2 points away. The difference between 18 and 19 is significant. It seems like it's only just a point. But at 19, your opponent can't afford a single miss. At 18, you can afford 1 single miss as long as it's not off the board. Replacement bag after replacement bag.
Oh, and they all drop in. 4-bagger.
This bag's got to be in.
Gets it to go.
19-18.
Stays alive. 1-point match. First one by Windsor. Right down the middle. Both with 2 in a row. Boy, another scenario where you've got to be perfect.
Again, gotta be in.
Right down the middle.
Ooh, 2 double 4-baggers.
Trey, how do they do it? Seriously, mentally. The pressure with everyone watching, and these people are like 10 or 15 feet away.
Who will be the first to crack?
Windsor first. Again, right down the middle. And a replacement bag, like you say, Trey.
He jumped over it.
It all drops, so again, an open board just misses.
In to get to 20.
He got it!
And he takes the lead.
That's 12 straight bags by Jamie Graham, and it is 20 to 19.
Get on your feet.
Pro Singles Championship on the line right here. Jamie Graham to go first, right down the middle. Windsor answers, unreal. Slight miss. Opens the door for Jamie. Oh, and now Ryan's missed two.
Now, will he try to slide it in? Will he go for an airman? I'm pretty sure he's going to play it safe for a sliding, but it's got to be in.
And he hits it.
Oh, man, the intensity. This is a crazy singles final.
2019.
Wow, two misses by Jamie, but he stays alive. Still with a 1-point lead. Thankful to survive. You can see it on his face.
I think he's more frustrated that couldn't make that last bag just to put it away.
Boy, the two players have been quiet. Players are mic'd up. A lot of times we'll hear a lot of chatter at these events, but they are silent.
That's a good block.
You can just feel it in here, can't you?
It is, everybody's on edge right now. Oh, and that opens the door. A four-bagger wins it for Graham.
Still hanging in there. Last bag here for Jamie Graham.
Ryan Windsor's got to drag all of this.
Could be the final shot. Here it comes. He can't do anything. One, but not enough. And Jamie Graham is your Pro Singles champion.
Pro Singles champion, Jamie Graham.
What a battle between these two.
Unbelievable composure by Graham to go down big and then fight his way through, get all the way to a point where he can set himself up to win.
Jamie Graham was down 15-7, Trey. Went on an 11-0 run to get back into it. And goes on to win the championship. And let's go down to Taylor Davis with our champion.
Thank you, guys. Jamie, you came over here. The first thing you said to me is that was emotional. What kind of emotions are you feeling right now?
First of all, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Brad Kurth from Kernersville, North Carolina, AR Roofing, and All Cornhole, Chad Littlewood. But, oh my God, I was down. And when you love this game as much as I do, when you win a game like that, it's emotional. Like, I was fighting so hard to come back, and it happened. And that's why I love this game to death.
It was special to watch. At one point, you were down 15-7. How did you maintain your composure during that time?
Ever since I started playing corner, I've always told myself that it's never over until it's 21. So no matter how far I'm down, I'll always dig in and try to come back no matter what. 20-0, I come back, I dig, and I dig, and I dig, and see what happens. So I came back, I kept my posture. I digged in when I needed to, and I won the game.
this weekend was stacked with so much talent. How gratifying is it for you to walk away with the title?
It's awesome. It's amazing because I've been down. I haven't won in a while, and it's amazing to win the first national of the year, and I'm excited, and I can't wait for the next one.
Soak in this moment. Congrats.
Thank you.
Jeff?
All right, Taylor, thank you. Congratulations again to Jamie Graham, our pro singles champion, as we look at our upcoming ACL schedule here. Trey will head off to Cleveland next.
Yep, can't wait. We'll see you there. One of the biggest events I think we'll ever have, or so far, is that Cleveland National. It's going to be stacked with talent yet again.
March 13th through the 15th, we will see you in Cleveland, Ohio. That'll wrap things up here from Fort Lauderdale, from over 200 singles players all the way down to one. Congratulations to Jamie Graham, our champion. For Taylor Davis and Ray Ryder and our entire ESPN crew, I'm Jeff McCarriger saying thanks for
It's time for action here at the 9th Annual Classic Tetris World Championship in Portland, Oregon. It's held within the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and thousands of Expo attendees are present to witness the greatest Classic Tetris competitors face off to determine a champion.
We have 3 guys from Japan, we got a guy from Germany, we got 2 guys from Denmark, a guy from Finland, and then a bunch of people from America. I mean, this is it. This is the World Championship.
It's amazing. It's unreal.
Seeing the level that these guys play it at, it's just, I don't know, to me, I was just hooked instantly.
I mean, these guys have devoted their lives to this game.
After nearly 2 days of grueling competition, only 4 players remain. 2 are Japanese grandmasters, one being the elder statesman known as Corian, and the other being his young friend Green Tea, both having traveled thousands of miles in hopes to wrest the title from their U.S. counterparts. And from California, there's the 16-year-old prodigy Joseph Saley, who rewrote the record books, training for this first World Championship, becoming the first player to reach level 32. And finally, the 7-time world champion, Jonas Neubauer, widely considered to be the greatest of all time, with no signs of letting up in his quest for an 8th title.
I like watching Jonas play because he's extremely clever at figuring out tucks.
Corian's hyper tapping, dude, cold-blooded.
I would like to thank Corian, Thor. They're the reason why I started hyper tapping,
To me, he's my younger brother, but he's like a little celebrity in the Tetris world, and I think that's crazy.
The CTWC rules are simple. Each player is given an identical piece sequence, and the highest score wins. Each match is a best of 3, with the final round being a best of 5. Games won are indicated by the hearts on the bottom of the playfield. Line clears and level advance to are irrelevant. Only final score matters. If a player tops out with a higher score, their opponent is playing in hopes to overtake that score and win the game. Score differential is indicated at the top. Green if ahead, red if behind. Long bar droughts are indicated in red once a player has gone more than 12 pieces without receiving long bar. TRT, or Tetris rate, is the percentage of lines that were scored as Tetrises. A Tetris rate of 60% sets a player on pace to score 1,000,000 points, known as a max out. BRN, or burn, represents the number of lines burned since the last Tetris. Those are the basics. Now let's join our commentators, Chris Tang and James Chen, as the third and decisive game between 16-year-old wunderkind Joseph and Japanese Grandmaster Corian gets underway.
Corian right now with a beautiful build right now.
Mm-hmm. Boom, Tetris for Corian.
And boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And I do notice Corian doing more, I guess, what you'd call responsible burns, where you're just about 1/3 up the screen, and you cover your well just so you could use the next pieces to uncover it.
Ah, perfect. Waited to see if he was getting that L piece, and he got it. So he was able to cover up that hole. So now Corian back to a beautiful play field.
Joseph's is great too.
But right now, Corian, 69% Tetris rate, Joseph at 59.
Joseph a little tentative with his movement there. He did a last-minute rotation. I wonder if that was intentional.
He's going to have to clean a little bit over there. And boom, Tetris for Joseph and Corian. Simul Tetris. Joseph opting for a little bit of cleaning right now. You can see that both players playing it a little bit safer. You know, if you're playing at home on stream and you know you can just restart and try again, you can definitely go for a lot more risk. That's why this atmosphere right here of where you have to play against someone else changes that so drastically.
Right, if your opponent tops out and you're left and you know how much harder you have to push, you're in an advantage at that point.
So you want to play a little bit safe. And boom, Tetris for Joseph. He is still about 2 Tetrises down.
Boom, Tetris for Corian. And
Boom,
Joseph
Tetris
right
for
behind.
Joseph. Needs to fill in that little T-space in there. All right, getting the right pieces now. Wants to keep the right side column not too tall so he has enough room to hyper tap, but he's got to drop something in there. And here comes the eyepiece, a little too late. So he's got to do some more cleanup here.
Corian pulling ahead. He's ready for a Tetris.
He needs to. Oh no! Now he needs an eyepiece. So Joseph right now in cleanup mode, but that S is going to give it for him.
He's ready. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. But Corian's lead is actually widening now.
Yeah.
Almost at 100,000 points. So
he's at 71% Tetris rate at 113 lines. And again, a couple of grimaces from Joseph right now. He's going to be able to clear out that space, and yep, boom, beautiful right there. J piece fits there now. He's just hoping for the L piece, and there it is, and there we go.
And we're getting a lot of simul Tetrises because their pace is exactly the same.
Yeah.
They're both going to hit transition real soon.
And once again, Tetris ready for both players. Corian just waiting for that eye piece right now.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And
boom,
boom.
Tetris for Corian.
And
Both players
they have
transitioning with that
transition.
eye piece.
Transitioning at almost at the same time with the Tetrises. Boom, Corian there with an unfortunate situation now. He's looking for the J piece so that he can tuck in there. Nope, not going to happen. So time to clean up a little bit.
Goes right over. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, level 19. Fast Tetris.
Corian right now, Tetris ready. Oh no, that eyepiece came a little bit too late. Oh, but he's gonna be able to clean up that well again. Getting good pieces here for himself. Oh no, he cleans up, and right before that long piece came, so he wasn't able to get the Tetris. Still not gonna get the Tetris, opts for a triple instead.
Corian burned 2 triples in a row while Joseph is starting to take Tetrises.
Level 21!
That was an amazing spin by Joseph. And Joseph needs to turn on the aggression, and he's been doing it, so we'll see how this plans out. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. He's catching up. He's only a Tetris and a half away.
Did you see the teeth grit when he went for that hyper tap right there? Oh!
So close.
Okay,
We made it.
perfect pieces. There's that nod right there.
Joseph's ready for it. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. We're about a Tetris and a half away.
Yeah, he's still down though after all this.
Oh,
okay.
We're neck and neck.
Actually, yeah, he's
we are
right
neck
there
and neck now.
He is right
and Corian's
there.
ready for a Tetris, but it's a long
Corian's
bar gonna come.
stack is getting
there
tall.
it is. Boom, Tetris for Corian.
And now clean up the stack just a little bit, and boom, Tetris for Corian again.
Corian turning the aggression on again. Now he's ahead again by about 3 Tetrises. Joseph, boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Man, Joseph is just right there. He is not going anywhere right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a fight. It's going to be amazing. Their scores are actually pretty high too, so.
Oh, he's looking for that J. There's no J. Okay, actually, beautiful swap
Nice.
of the I to the J.
Open up the alley.
The I to
ready
the L.
for the long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And he's right there again.
And Corian was ready for a Tetris, but he burns off a double instead. And we're neck and neck.
Oh, but boom, Tetris. And guess what? Joseph has the lead now.
Corian opting for a triple.
Oh, beautiful placement right there. Saw the square coming, and boom, Tetris for Joseph at level 26 now.
Now with a 2 Tetris lead, Corian's going to have to turn on something because we've only got a couple levels left.
Okay, bad piece right there for Joseph.
Oh, Corian's in trouble.
Oh no, Corian topped out. And guess what? Joseph is going to take it. Joseph has defeated Corian to get into the grand finals. 16-year-old Joseph here, and we are gonna talk. We're gonna hear from Joseph himself from Arna Ocal. Take it away.
Unbelievable! In the battle of the world's best hyper tappers,
16-year-old Joseph Saley reigns supreme. Talk about this matchup and how intense it became.
It was very intense. I had a really bad few games. Topped out early, but I'm glad I was able to pull it off this last game. Wow.
Just give us your thoughts. What does it feel like to be in the finals of the Classic Tetris World Championships?
It's truly a dream.
Japanese Grandmaster Green Tea and 7-time champion Jonas Neubauer are currently locked in a rubber match to determine who will face the dark horse contestant Joseph in the finals.
Green Tea burning a few doubles there.
And he's finally going to get to that hole in column number 2. And beautiful, perfect Z piece right there. And is he going for it? Yeah, he's going to go for the center well. Oops!
He can tuck the T, tucks the T, and there it is.
No problem.
Boom! Center well, Green Tea Tetris.
I love the change of expressions. He was like, ooh, oh. Everything's fine. This is fine.
Like I said last year, I love that juicy center well, and you know, when it actually goes down, it's so satisfying.
All right, and Tetris ready are both players. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. And boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Now Green Tea's gonna slide that into column 9 right over there. Get himself set up. Jonas has a virtually empty playfield. All right, not a great L piece, getting that L piece over there. So he's kind of in an uncomfortable situation. And again, those faces from Green Tea. He needs an L or a J, and he gets the L, so he cleans right there. Jonas, however, is going to see if he can go for a column 1 Tetris right now to get himself transitioned back over. There we go. Oh no, he's going to go for center well now. See, this is what I mean. This is the pressure that I feel like Green Tea has placed on Jonas, that he feels like he has to go for these center well Tetrises.
And here, yeah, there it is. There's that 3 from the right, nice and juicy. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Party down the middle. Thank you, Jonas.
And Green Tea here with an uncomfortable screen right now, forcing himself into a little bit of clean. Needs the I or J or L. Gets the I piece. Okay, slides the I right in there. Is going to be able to do a middle piece clean right there.
He's taking some doubles. Jonas's lead is 100,000 points now. Green Tea is going to have to turn on the aggression. The transition is also coming, so
right.
It's time to button down.
But again, if you're Jonas, I don't feel like you can relax right now.
Right.
I feel like you still need to play aggressive. Green Tea had a chance for a small burn to get a Tetris, but now he's going to get one here. Tetris, yeah.
As playfield's in beautiful shape for the transition too. If he gets that line, there it is.
Yeah, there
boom,
it is.
Tetris for Green Tea, level 19. Jonas is still 100,000 points ahead.
Yeah, 61% Tetris rate for Jonas right now, and a 49% rate for Green Tea, but that's why Jonas has that significant lead right now. Oh man, he's looking for that J, and the J is not coming. He's got to block it, yes. Beautiful burn right there.
Burn from the top.
All right.
Opens it back up. Long piece there. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
Okay, it's a small problem. He's going to be able to clear through that, but again, that just means time that he's not spent doing Tetrises.
Right, and Jonas's playfield is nice and clean. Boom, Tetris for Jonas.
Gassing all the way over there. Clean, and he needs that T-piece to clean right there. So he's in a good spot right now. But Jonas, again, over a 6-digit lead right now.
And one of the nicest playfields we've seen this day. Look at that. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Green Tea also leads 60% for
He's
Jonas.
on max out pace right now. Need about a 60% or better to be on max out pace. Yeah, Green Tea right there. Not going to risk it. Not going to risk waiting there. Burns a little bit early right there. Now he
covered it up.
Yep. Oh, beautiful stuff right there. But he's still waiting for that I piece or J piece.
Yep. Jonas's lead has actually grown. Now it's 162,000.
Yep.
At level 23.
No, and that phase right there. I'm going to burn right now and hope an I piece isn't.
Boom,
no,
Tetris
the
for
I
Green
piece.
Tea.
And Jonas right now looking comfortable. Oh yeah, so it's gonna drop over there. Yep.
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Now, yeah, Jonas is on max out pace. Green Tea is gonna have to. He's got about 4 levels to play with.
And Jonas there, right there, opted for a double right now. Not going for anything too risky, not worried about it there. Boom, Tetris for Jonas at level 24 to get himself to 25. And another Tetris, boom, for Jonas.
Green Tea settling for a triple.
Green Tea
gonna be rough.
Knows that the pressure is on him now. He has to play at max performance.
Yep.
There is no resting on his laurels here, but you know what? He's set up for another Tetris.
There it is. Boom, Tetris or Green Tea.
But he's so far, but he needs Jonas to top out right now. That's basically one of his best chances to win
level
right
26.
now.
But Jonas's playfield is great.
And he's playing safe too. He's going for a lot of doubles because he knows he has this lead. He knows he does not have to risk too much right now. Oh boy, a misplacement right there for Jonas. So you know what?
He's down at the bottom though, and yeah, Green Tea is going to have to go all aggressive. It's going to take all Tetrises at this
there
point.
we go. Boom,
Tetris for Green Tea.
Okay, he's brought it down to about 100,000 right now. Can he do this? And then boom, Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
68, 68. He's at level 27. He's only got, boom, look at that,
Tetris for Green
35.
Tea.
He's only one Tetris behind. He's only one Tetris behind
Jonas
now.
just made one though, so
my
it's
God.
maintaining slightly.
Right. But boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. You can't get any more neck and neck than this.
Look at that.
Oh, he had
he
it.
didn't
He
go
had
for the
it.
Tetris.
He had the Tetris.
Oh, there it is. Boom. Tetris for Green Tea. And then kill screen is here. Can he maneuver?
Can he live? Oh my God, he's still alive.
Single. Jonas tops out.
And he's not going to be able to win. Jonas is advanced. He has made it back to grand finals in one of the closest matches that we've ever seen here. Jonas only had a deficit for 1 little second right there. But he's going to advance back into grand finals.
And another double kill screen match. How about that?
I am beside myself. Right? The level of Tetris that we are seeing here is unprecedented. I don't feel like we've ever seen anything like this before. And shout outs to Green Tea, everyone. I mean, he can barely walk right now. He is out of breath. Great stuff to Green Tea all the way from Japan.
Professional Tetris. Welcome, Green Tea.
Compare the difficulty of making it to the finals this year versus previous years.
This year, I feel like I am physically been beaten up.
Now you find yourself in the finals. You're facing another newcomer to this tournament, 16 years old. He's done things with this game that nobody has done since 1989. And now you're facing him in the finals. What are your thoughts going into this matchup?
I don't know what to expect. I just got to go pedal to the metal. I got to throw out the playbook. Let's see what happens.
In a shocking turn, Joseph has taken games 1 and 2 of this best-of-5 final match. Jonas is no stranger to adversity, however, having come back from a 2-0 deficit against Harry Hong back in 2013. Can Jonas extend this match, or will he succumb to Joseph's hyper-tapping onslaught?
And what's really interesting is, Joseph is scoring so high and he's playing so strong, but, I feel like he plays very, very safe. And I think maybe it's because he knows he has the hyper tapping there to help him at the higher levels.
Right, he can move pieces in ways others can't. But another thing I noticed about Joseph is, back when we used to watch Jonas in previous championships, he would do spins and tucks that no one else would do. But we were also seeing Joseph doing those as well. So it's almost like he's got Jonas's powers and then some in some respects. But what Jonas has is consistency, and he's got experience.
Yeah, and don't forget, this is not a situation here that Jonas is unfamiliar with. He came back from an 0-2 deficit against Harry in 2013. So, he knows he can still win this, and that comes with experience. Oh, yeah, Joseph knows the RNG is now hurting him a little bit, so he had to set up some uncomfortable situations for himself right now. All right, finally gets to that center hole right there. That's the important part.
Jonas.
And so Jonas,
huge lead now,
yeah.
100,000 points.
Yes.
72% Tetris rate. Nice tuck. Boom, Tetris for Jonas again. We're starting to see some great aggressive setups now.
All right, still doing some clean play over there for Joseph. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, and bad S-piece timing. Forces him to drop it on the side like that. It's gonna force a two single cleanup.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Really clean setup for Jonas now. This could be the game where he can come back.
Yeah, if he can take this right now, I'm sure that'll add a lot of confidence to him right now. But he is running into, he set himself up a tuck, but the tuck just never resolved itself, never got the piece that he needed to slide in there. And now he's going for a row 2 Tetris. Oh, surprised we didn't see a little micro adjustment from Jonas there. All right, still has that set.
To go out west. New master left the party. We can do squats now. Yeah, I mean we can. I'm ready to piss some squats. Or we could just keep seeing this, but the more we see it, the more it's gonna get boring. So would you rather just keep seeing that thing? Out west, jump off the back of the bus. Jesus and he's here, and if you want custom, holy crap! I'm not gonna get out west. Never mind. Membership, give me to 1,000 subs. So. Okay. What do you say? Guys, if you want customs in the future membership, give me to 1,000 subs. Squads. I have so many fan quests. Yes, squads, let me ready up now. Wait. Yo, we got 206 likes. No, we got 226 likes. Is she on me? I'm not actually going to teach when my diamonds.
So guys.
My diamonds. My diamonds. We got 226 likes, but it says 31 likes. Huh? But how do they do the membership thing if we want to get to? You know how Chronic Gamers has like a join button next to subscribe? Yeah, he's gonna try to get the join button next to subscribe, and people, and he will he will tell us how much it will cost, and then you'll get the community tab. Go Steamy. Steamy, here you come. I mean, 226 subs, not like. Oh, I was looking at the likes. I was confused, but that would be awesome if you actually got that much likes. Just go to one place at Steam.
Yeah, limit 200.
I mean, it's one cat, one fishy that can breathe through air, and one Jonesy, and one Space Explorer. This has to be like the weirdest squad ever. Oh, one Jonesy. Why is anyone not? Why is not anyone landing on me? I'm scared I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Thanks, me.
My car just oh, you can go car your electric car here. I need to go now. I need to go to my secret place. This game sucks.
I'm coming.
I hear it. Hey, the music. I'm in here.
worked out.
When you go fully close to it, it stops. You guys could possibly get my boot card, no?
I get you.
Don't even dare to go for the key. It won't work.
Oh, I need my data.
I'm saying after this match, he's gonna get out.
You can get off.
Bro, he's still spraying his gun somehow. Hey, blue card! No! Got minimum seconds for my bookie. We got 10 more seconds. Don't go down.
What am I doing?
No! How could you?
Sure, payback. Payback.
Thank you for
You only have a
26 subs and 30 likes, guys.
Let's put some bots in. We're gonna add some grenades.
What's up, guys?
You guys will get Jacob's book card, but you guys won't mind. Schmitty butt cheeks.
Whoa.
Shoot, what?
XP.
Someone stole my car.
Jacob is fat. Face cam is back on the line. Boy, there's this guy. You really like help. People won't know that it's a fishy with a cape and it wants to kill someone. That's definitely not obvious.
No, somebody kill me! Over here! Bruh!
I think Jacob is saved life. Jacob just has like the weirdest settings, honestly.
Yeah,
like
because
he's not okay.
It's not like in the same time.
No, Bird was so good.
Hello?
Might actually get banner
Booty
cape
card.
next season. Oh.
What? Oh my god, by this dude only. Bruh, he just doesn't give anything to his teammates, like not even Scar. Wait, you changed the settings and then he died or not?
Oh, he did it. I died.
Best it is.
Alright,
What should we do now?
keep playing. Limbo. I said Jacob is already not. I can't tell what kind of controllers you have, or what settings you have, Jacob. So you're weird. You're just, your aim is pretty weird. I don't know. Not trying to be mean.
Yeah, he is ready now.
He's what?
Oh, never mind. He's not ready up because of his setting. Maybe.
I'm a truck skin now.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, you
playing
have- you have the
season.
You have the option to change your skin and
Now it's the lobby.
Oh, I guess.
Battle Lab and work on gas stations. I hope something that won't happen. And I'm not building the big towers. The only thing I will do dude.
Wait, how is Jacob in that game?
Oh, yeah, I think we'll close down the stream, guys. I'll see you guys Monday. Don't forget to like,
Is it again?
subscribe, comment down below.
What are we gonna do?
And yeah, guys, I'll see you Monday.
What's the lobby?
Until then, guys, like always, homies, peace out.
Okay, we're gonna do battle lab. You're seeing when you build a gas station.
Like I said, guys, I'll see you guys in the video.
Yeah, someone had to destroy
Like,
it when I was building
subscribe,
one.
comment down below. Until then, guys.
And yeah, because it destroyed my place, and I told
we
I
like
never
Monday
did. I never
for,
did anything to your gas station. Oh yes, you did.
We were Monday.
I was in the gas station. I was just selling cars. No, you destroyed the thing.
We like Monday
Yeah.
for
Let's
Shock
see.
week, guys. So join us Monday for that, guys. Until then, guys, don't forget to like, subscribe.
The weirdest combine that I ever saw.
Comment down below.
Is it leaving the party?
If you guys want if you guys want customs
Jacob!
in the future,
Wait, well, how is Jacob still in the game?
if you guys want customs in the future,
What? Wait, how did Jacob? Wait, Jacob left and now he's.
don't forget to subscribe if you guys want customs in the future.
Oh,
And yeah, alright guys, today guys, peace out. Like I was homies.
What?
I'll see you guys later.
How was he?
Tomorrow, Monday, not tomorrow.
In a solo?
Monday. Peace out.
Alright, Berg, I sent you a friend request to accept this so us three could play. Okay, that's weird.
It goes on to 145. Wait. Yeah, the event's too long. The event is too long. It goes to 145. 145. 145. 1:45 p.m. Eastern. Mm-hmm.